5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What is up? Welcome to the Jet Stream for the Yankees versus Sacramento A's, or just the Athletics, whatever they're going by now, in the Bronx. A's come in with a 33-50 record, so on paper, the Yankees should have their way with them. In practicality, we all know that the Yankees played down the competition and will find a way to make this a roller coaster series. Saying that, hoping I'm wrong. But, Will Warren gets the start. He's 4-4 with a 4.66 ERA. As we all know, Will Warren could look like Cy Young, or he could look like a AAA pitcher. Let's see who we get tonight. Lawrence Butler leading off at 253. He's got 11 home runs. That's nice for a leadoff guy. If I'm not mistaken, this guy was running all over the Yankees when they played in Sacramento earlier in the year. So you want to keep someone like this guy off the base paths for show. There's a foul ball. Count goes to 3-2. Oof. A bad 3-2 pitch. Why would he go with a sweeper in the dirt on a 3-2 pitch? That's a pitch you throw to get somebody chasing on like 0-2, 1-2. That's not a pitch you throw at 3-2. But he took the shot and missed it. So, fast guy on first base to lead off the game. Great. All right. This is going to bring up Jack Wilson. Jacob Wilson is the son of Jack Wilson, who was a longtime shortstop for the Pirates. This kid, Jacob Wilson, man, he's 23 years old. He's hitting 345 with 9 homers, 40 RBIs at the top of the lineup. Second in the major leagues in batting average behind Judge. This is a kid we would love to trade for. A kid who can get on base. I don't think the A's would trade him. A sports score bot gives us an update Pirates and Mets tied at 0 in the first inning. Okay, thanks, Sports Scores Bot. Thank you for that. Okay. Jack Wilson, man, he's 6'2", 190. He's 23 years old. He was a 6th pick in the draft in 2023. So I don't think the A's are going to be looking to get rid of a young first-round pick who's panning out. And just like that, Will Warren strikes him out for the first out here in the top of the first. The A's hitters are already dirty hitters. If you just saw the batter's box, they all messed it all up already. Which I'm sure is Jacob Wilson because he's a righty. Clint Vondrak behind the plate. He's hitter-friendly, calls fewer low strikes, which is good for Aaron Judge, and fewer outside strikes on left-handed batters. We all know how the umpires have been terrible with them low strike calls. Pop the link in the chat for the homies.
All right, here it comes.
Try to link this. Oh, what did I do? Rooker down on strikes for the second out. I don't know why I can't see anything in the chat. There you go. Message should be pinned. All right, here's Kurtz hitting 255, playing first base. First round pick, number 4 overall out of Wake Forest last year. And already in the big leagues. And he draws a 4-pitch walk, so it's gonna bring up Tyler Soderstrom, another young hitter. He was on fire in the beginning of the year. Him and Judge hitting, in the home run race early. I guess he's tailed off significantly since. He's still got 14 home runs, hitting 257. Another first round pick this year was 2020, number 26 overall. He's from California. So there's a lot of kids in this lineup for the A's. You got to take advantage of that if you're the Yankees. But if all these kids pan out, they're going to have a really good young nucleus of the first 5 guys in their lineup. Right back. Forgot to do something. Okay. Forgot to turn on the lighting. That was a curveball in the dirt on an 0-2 pitch. See, that was a decent waste pitch. I can understand that one, but not the leadoff guy. 3-2 in the dirt. You don't do that. That pitch was okay. Way upstairs, 94, up and away, ball 2. Can't get cute, man. You don't want to be walking this guy. You walked the bases loaded in the first inning. You got issues. Try to get him again. Curveball low. All right, so 2 outs. Runner on first and second. They're both going to be on the move here. Gio Urshela is on deck, former Yankee.
Hey, man.
What's up, Mets? How you doing? You okay?
Fine. Just got out of the first day of Rise Up.
Oh, nice.
Back at the hotel with my mom, watching the NHL draft. Islanders went Matt Schaefer, by the way. Defenseman from the Erie squad.
That's what we figured. We know we traded Noah Dobson today.
What? Where'd he go?
Where would you want him to go?
Detroit.
No. You're a Detroit Red Wing fan?
My brother-in-law is.
Oh, okay. Where do you think he would go?
San Jose?
Nope.
Nashville?
Nope.
The Rangers?
Nope.
Florida?
Nope.
I give up.
Eastern Conference.
Boston?
Nope.
Pittsburgh?
Nope.
Philly?
Uh-uh.
Jersey?
Nope. I believe they were a playoff team.
Carolina?
Nope.
Tampa?
Nope.
Montreal?
Yep.
What did we get out of it?
Oh, you are an Islander fan?
Yes.
Nice. Hold on. 2-2 count here to Gio Urshela. The bases loaded. Will Warren has walked the bases loaded here in the first, Mets. Not good.
Surprised.
Let's see what he does here with this.
And the only game I can pick up here is under a rain delay.
Well, your Mets are scoreless, top 2 in Pittsburgh. Playing.
Philly, Atlanta was the only game I could pick up in here.
I was giving you an update on your Mets game.
I know, and a Pyrrhic victory last night anyway.
3-2 pitch fouled away. It's going to get out of bounds. Or out of play.
Mostly because I think Kenny is done for the season.
Kenny who?
Griffin Canning.
Oh, Griffin Canning. Yeah. Achilles, I believe, right?
Yeah, basically ruptured it in the same way Jason Tatum and Tyrese Halliburton did during the NBA playoffs.
Mets, are you already in your pajamas?
No, this was my costume for the day. My pajamas are going to be a white tank top and a pair of blue jogging shorts.
Oh, got him looking on the corner. So Will Warren almost walks in a run and almost walks 4 batters. But he gets Giovanni Urshela looking, who's didn't want to swing the bat. Ran it all the way to a full count, but the Yankees get out of it. Yassine, tell me, have you seen her? Yeah, somewhere in Queens. What are your thoughts on the Knicks drafting Mohamed Diawara with the 50th pick? Not a fan of this pick. He might be the
Technically, they traded the 50th pick and then got the 51st from the Clippers.
Nicotina. How do we?
Ntilikina.
Ntilikina?
Ntilikina.
Ntilikina? I always hated saying that guy's name. Well, no, Frank Ntilikina, whatever the hell it is, Frank. He was a first-round pick, like an earlier top 10, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Pick 8, and that was the dumbest pick by Jackson.
Yeah, and he was a bum, a bust. Was he out of France?
Yeah, and he was a guard that was supposed to be the guy that would be the front man, but of course, Phil Jackson was too stupid and tunnel vision committed to the triangle in his inability to get out of his own way, and of course, the collected 80 and 164 record, 6 record was the reason we got rid of that SOB.
Okay, so, but I'm happy with the pick because he's not expected to do much. He's probably going to be stashed in Europe. I don't think he's going to be a Knick next year.
So keep him in Europe for about another year?
At least, especially with cap space and stuff. But he's got a good upside. For a second-round pick, you hope for the best, right? But it's not like a big deal.
Same opinion I got. Not the worst thing, but he's not that big of a deal either.
So the Islanders signed. It was a sign and trade with the Canadians. They signed. They got a prospect who's been traded already, named Emil Heineman.
Sounds Russian or Swedish.
I think he's Swedish.
Okay.
Supposed to be a highly touted prospect, but he was traded once before to Montreal in the I think the Florida when they got Bennett.
Mm-hmm.
I might be wrong on that, but so he comes to the Islanders along with picks 16 and 17 this year. So the Islanders have 1, 16, and 17. How do you like that?
Interesting. Well, the pick's in for the Sharks. It's basically silent whenever Gary Bettman comes up to announce the picks. Okay, there are a few boos for Gary, but not as many as for Silver or Goodell. Know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, so we're going to see. It's going to be interesting to see.
Bailey's going to announce the pick.
It's going to be interesting to see here if the Islanders try to package 16 and 17 to move back up to take James Higgins.
Well, Bailey's going to announce the pick for the Sharks.
Like the wrestler?
Yep.
Okay. Well, she is a California girl.
And San Jose, ain't born and raised.
Trent Grisham rips it right to the first baseman not right to him. He does have to jump in the air to get it, but a hard smash, still an out.
Okay, the Sharks select. Michael Misa from Saginaw Spirit of the OHL.
Misa. Yeah, figured Misa would go. It was either Misa or Schaefer for the Islanders. Here's Aaron Judge swinging a miss. On the mound for the A's is Mitch Spence. Comes in at 2-2 with a 3.81 ERA.
That's a good piece for the Sharks, who are desperately been needing offense the last few years. 18 years old, 6'1", 182 pounds from Oakville, Ontario. Okay, that's a good pick for speed in the middle, but aren't most centers usually meant to be power guys
Oh,
in hockey?
what was your question? I don't think I picked up the 1st
Aren't
part.
most centers meant to be power guys in hockey, not speedsters?
No, I mean, look at Matthew Barzal.
That's true.
Tiny guy, just a playmaker. Wizard with the puck. And speed. Judge down on strikes. When is Aaron Judge going to learn that they're going to throw him outside pitches to strike him out? Low and away. When is he going to get the wake-up call? They do it to him every year.
How many rounds are there in the NHL draft? Just 2? Or is it just 1?
I don't know. No, there's more than 2. There's a lot of rounds.
Oh, boy.
Third string top 5 pick for San Jose. I think they're the team of the 2030s. I really do. And you mentioned, the Vlasic buyout. They take all kinds of bash.
Cody Bellinger up, swing and a miss.
Chicago will be up next.
I think it's 7 rounds.
So it's basically like football, broken up into several days.
I don't know. It just might be 1 day or 2 days maybe.
I'll look at
Bellinger grounds out to first base. That's going to end the inning. Yassine says, Murdo, does the weather get cold in Florida in the winter? In the morning. It's gotten cold in the morning during the winter time. But not what you guys would consider cold.
What's up? How's it going, Mike? Good. Well, congrats, man. Thank you very much.
It's 7.
Yeah.
It's been the format since the 05 lockout. It was part of a market deal.
I don't see why there's a best available for the NHL.
Prior to that, the numbers of rounds varied from as few as 4 to as many as 25 rounds.
So the Islanders don't trade the pick. Man, why couldn't the Islanders win the draft lottery when there's like Connor McDavid in there?
It's me.
That would be more ideal.
Mets being threatened now. Bottom 2. Runners in the corners for the Pirates. 1 out.
Absolutely. And there's one for Steve Cannon as well. One of the things that I can go back to is playing in the OHL.
And I don't know what Chorleo did. Single. 1-0 Pirates. Change it and break away from break down.
So here's J.J. Bleday leading off the second. 1-2 count. Yassine says, Murdo, imagine an MLB playoff game at a minor league ballpark this year. Imagine the Yankees and the Rays. That's the only way it would happen. That would be crazy.
Imagine if the Rays make the World Series. How are you going to have the World Series games in George Steinbrenner Field? When there's not enough room to fit everybody in there.
They might move it to Miami.
Yeah, that's rather ironic. Moving to your your hometown, your home state rivals. If one can even call the Marlins their rivals.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only way the Marlins will get a World Series game in that ballpark.
So it's interesting because they continually call out Obama and how he said, now remember, Trump, he put out two posts or retweeted a post. One said, all roads lead to Obama. Free truth if you want public military tribunals. The other one, there's a picture of Obama with pounds of cash all around him, and it says, we know. We know who's responsible for Iran's nuke program. Trump did both of these posts on social, letting us know that it was...
McIver grounds one that has Chisholm, throws the first in time. Good hustle by the catcher.
Remember when the FBI raided Mar-a-Lago and they posted pictures of some dots? One was dated May 9th, 2018.
So, what do you think, Mets? Do you think the Islanders are gonna
Then Trump confirmed
package 16 and 17 to move up?
Maybe.
Trump shared the truth from Paul Sperry.
And now it's 2-0 Pittsburgh.
There are
Here's
rumors
the-
WWE
Here's
is
some
trying.
something's wrong.
Rumors are that the WWE is trying to have two WrestleMania per year, one in the U.S., one in Saudi Arabia. That'll never happen. That'll never happen. I don't think anybody would care about the Saudi Arabia one. It would just be like Night of Champions.
Jeremy Roenick about to announce the pick for the Blackhawks.
Who is?
Jeremy Roenick. He spent most of his career in Chicago.
Yeah.
Where did he win his cup in Detroit or
Got
Dallas?
him. Schulman down on strikes to end the inning. So Will Warren looking a lot better here in the second. So I mean, he walked three, but he struck out 5 in 2 innings. And the Pirates score again. They're up on the Mets 2-0. Bottom second.
Know that. It's something up with Peterson's pitch command.
I'm letting him
I
a
think
chat.
in his last game out against Atlanta, or what? In his last game out against Philly, something's up with his pitch control. Chicago selects.
Let's see if they take Higgins.
Anton Frundell.
Uh-oh.
Frundell. From Sweden.
I'm trying to look for something that has like a best available.
And now it's 3-0 Pittsburgh.
Uh-oh.
IKF with a single. And still a runner at third.
I mean, to DB put a sports spot on Twitch.
Make it 4.
Uh-oh.
Force out. I mean, family with force out. He beats the throw to second. Beats the throw to first.
Are you guys playing? Are you guys going to be facing Skeens?
I'll double check. Let's see. Got Falk tomorrow against Blackburn. No, you're not.
Oh, wow. You're getting lucky.
We're up against Mitch Keller tonight. We're doing this bad.
Yeah. He's not a bad pitcher.
What? What'd you say, Al Keller?
He's not a bad pitcher.
1 in 10 record says otherwise.
Yeah, well, he's also on the Pirates. Paul Skeens is like 500 or below 500. What's his ERA?
Is as follows: a colonel who wears the eagle insignia but never flies upward into general ranks. The iron part
394.
3.94. Okay, so he's not elite right now, but under a sub 4 ERA is not terrible. Stanton fouls the ball off. Count goes to 1 and 2.
military fans, but unlikely.
Something is definitely up with Peterson.
What is up with this?
Arnold did not
It's
promote
Tracker.
retired honorably. And that reminds me of post 1254.
They don't have the best available.
2018. Iran is next marker. Sig to Iran refers to more than continued payments of $250 billion. Iron Eagle, sweet dreams. So it looks like they're bringing the deep state players down this path of where is this uranium? And we'll have to see if it goes any further than this. But
Benton pops one up. Second baseman's going to get there.
well, we know.
Takes the catch one away. Going to bring up Jazz Chisholm.
So we know that it can be traced back to the U.S. or wherever.
Chisholm.
Oh my God, it looks like it was probably the U.S. And you'll know that they're the ones who were involved in the sale. So I believe Trump and Patriots, they are setting all this up because they were.
Let's, can you lower whatever it is you're watching in the background?
He's an excellent compliment to what we've got here in Chicago, and I think he's
I mean, I hear it crystal clear.
building those next.
Jazz lifts one to right field, fairly deep. Back the track at the wall.
Gone.
Peace.
It is high, it is far, it is gone! That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes! See ya!
It's ripped into right, back at the wall. See ya!
Schmidt swings at the first pitch and launches it to left center field and deep. Mitchell back, track, wall, see ya!
Third Swedes forward taking the top three. Landeskog 2011, Carlson, who we compared him with in 2023.
How about now?
Fernando Leo.
Lucci, I am joined by Anton along with his parents, Maria and Henrik. Congratulations, Anton. But I know that your father signed you up to do hockey. There's something to do in the off-season.
Goldschmidt lifts one to center field straight away. Jose going to get there and make the catch. 2 down.
I'm still shocked. This is so I didn't know this is so today, and now I'm here, so it's amazing.
It is an amazing experience. And I wonder if your parents can help me because they signed you up for hockey at school. And I hear your very first pair of skates.
Mammoth are up on the clock. Or on the clock.
Yeah, they were actually figure skating. They were pink and white. Had a girl name on it.
Anna?
And I was figure skating with them for a year until then find out that I like to
Imagine if they get Luke Edwards to pick for the Mammoth.
Well, you're known as great skater and great balance, and just for your parents.
I'll laugh my head off if they do that.
Drafted into the NHL. I'm so proud. I'm so
Oh,
glad. I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm also so proud of it. It's been a little bit crazy and everything, so we're so happy for Hunter.
Happy for all of you. Congratulations, Anton.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Leah. So, it's a good looking logo, and there are the Blackhawks. They got a real good player there. Number 3 overall. Slid down a slot, but again, I think that's got anybody taking if they have the second.
Yeah, an invitation with these prospects, right? That's why Davidson told me this is the exciting time because they've been in junior hockey, they've been in the AHL, now they're starting to come. We'll get into the summer for them though, because Oscar Darn, Frank Nazar, both eligible for extension. Talk to Davidson, it's not that both of their camps are really communication. Wait to see how the beginning of the season plays out.
I think for Chicago Blackhawks, getting these really good young players is extremely imperative. And on a day like today, when you can acquire a young center iceman that can do as many things as well as Rondell can, that's very instrumental. The question now becomes, with that captain space that you talked about, what do the Chicago Blackhawks do? Now, do they want to create some room for the young players?
Ben Rice getting in the catcher's duties today, which you love to see it.
I will say this, no concerns about the Jordan loving it in Chicago. Like, that's going to get done. I do think though, remember last year.
Pops up to the infield for the 3rd out, but not before Jazz Chisholm hits his 12th home of the year, and the Yankees take a early 1-0 lead. Sorry.
Making a selection.
So they didn't make this pick yet?
The Mammoth, they're about picks in now.
Is Utah finally settled on the name, the Mammoth?
Mm-hmm.
Is this their first year?
Yeah. Well, second year since moving.
What were they called? Just the Utah Hockey Club, right?
Yeah.
Why isn't it the Mammoths with a plural?
And Tony Finau is going to make the announcement.
The golfer?
Yep. I would prefer Luke Edwards to make this pick.
Tony Finau.
You know, the actor.
No, I don't.
The joke I'm making is the movie The Wizard from 1989. He plays the video game savant kid who goes to California because he wants to bury photographs of his sister inside one of the set pieces from Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Never heard of it.
With the fourth overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Utah Mammoth are proud to select from the Montoon Wildcats,
Caleb Dayonay.
So James Hagen's still there at 6. I was wondering if at 6 he was still there. Curious.
So they went with the Quebecois kid.
Back to the top of the lineup for the A's. We're going to have Lawrence Butler, who walked in the first.
His brother Ellie was also drafted in 2020 by the Flyers. See him. When Caleb Dayonay, what comes to mind is winner? One at every level. One at every level, including a championship in the Quebec League.
Where the hell is this guy?
In a lot of different ways. He doesn't get pushed down in games. He plays a pro style of game.
Why don't they have a track like a draft tracker like the NBA? They did it for the NBA and ESPN football. I don't understand.
It's me.
Yeah, I can see who's being picked.
Well, Nashville's up next. And yeah, Barry Trotz, not a good GM. He's got that Phil Jackson syndrome. Great coach, but horrible in the front office. Am I right?
What?
That Trotz is a great coach, but sucks in the front office of a team.
Well, he is a good coach, really good coach. I was so happy with the Islanders with him as the coach.
And then they get rid of him because of one bad year.
You can't just blame the coach, but what I noticed with them was, it was always giving up late goals, and that's never changed. They give up late goals with a minute or two left in the period. They give up shorthanded goals all the time.
Give up
the power play is terrible.
They gave up power play goals.
Yep.
They couldn't prevent screens in front of Sorokin.
They didn't crash the net. They didn't really take – I've seen power plays with no shots taken. I'm like, what are you guys doing? It's like basketball. Put up a shot, crash the boards. No, these guys, they don't really do anything. They kept the same aging lineup that couldn't get past Tampa. They didn't add to it.
And then good enough to get past Carolina.
Yeah, but they were good enough to get that far 2 years in a row, but they didn't make any alterations. Swing and a miss. Jacob Wilson down on strikes again. Will Warren with a 6th strikeout here in the 3rd inning.
We're so excited. It's an incredible opportunity for us to pick it for, and even a more incredible opportunity to get it.
You see Will Warren put up strikeouts like this. It makes you want to invest in him. You know what I mean? As like a future part of the rotation.
Yeah.
Like permanent.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Good, but he has his days where he's just bad. Like in the beginning of the year, that's what it was. But if you take away his first 3 to 4 starts, since then he's been really good.
Uh-huh.
Inside out swing by Rooker. Gets a base hit to right field. So a 2-out single.
It's hard to get centerman. He's one of the good.
It's going to bring up Kurtz, who walked in the first inning.
What's that like to hear?
Oh, it's incredible, especially.
So, question I was going to ask you,
I can't wait to be there.
did you lower the TV?
Enjoy everybody. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Everybody, Halo did an all yay.
You sure you did? It hasn't changed.
Yo, when they had the Logan Cooley pick, Bill Armstrong said there was a lot of hype at that time, right? Like Shane Wright was dropping, everyone was wondering, like, should we go in a different direction? And they
Earth to Mets.
You can tell they stuck to their guns.
I still hear it like it's right next to me.
Hockey guy,
Oh.
hockey player, right? He just gets the puck back. He's a team player at every segment.
Now you hear it?
Depend on him.
Still hear it.
Oh, it's the TV's in front of me. It's not next to me.
I know where it is. I've been in a hotel room before.
That low enough?
Yes. Thank you. Now I don't hear it. What I wanted to ask you was, if you're the Islanders, ground ball under a diving Goldschmidt, but second baseman backs him up, grabs him, throws him out. Good job by LeMahieu, backing it up. Yankees are out of the inning. So no runs, 1 hit, 1 left on. At the end of 2.5, it's 1-0 Yankees. Now that the Islanders have picks 16 and 17, do you package them to move up?
I wouldn't, honestly. We need more youth than what we got right now.
So, okay. So that was the other question. Or would you rather walk away with 3 first-rounders?
I just walk away with the picks.
So that means like your hometown kid Higgins ain't going to make it probably to 16.
Sacrifice you gotta make if we're going through a full-blown rebuild.
I'm totally in favor of. I don't care if you're a hometown kid. That means nothing to me. I want the best players on the team. So the notion that people are like, oh, we can get the Long Island kid, grew up in Island, I don't care. If there's players that are better than him, like they were like, oh, the Islanders might try to trade up to 3 to get him, or trade out of 1 to get Higgins. It's like, what are you talking about? Like if you're trading Noah Dobson, a 25, 26-year-old stud defender, you're going to need a cornerstone defender because you're giving one up.
I mean, you basically did the same thing when you stupidly gave away Devon Taves a couple of years ago. Right?
What did we get for him?
I think a couple of draft picks from Colorado.
Yeah, it's Jonathan Taves' brother, right?
Yeah.
Here's Anthony Volpe. Leading on the third. Takes ball 1. Wow. I mean, what's the clock on the picks? Is it 10?
For Nashville.
But how long is the timer?
I think about 5 minutes. We are in the first round after all.
No way. No way. I mean, all these even these live draft trackers, they still have the Canadians instead of the Islanders.
Shea Weber's making the pick.
Three-0 count to Volpe. Here's the pitch. Down and away for ball 4. So Volpe works a leadoff walk. Well, he didn't work it. It was 4 pitches. Tampa Bay up big on Baltimore in Baltimore, 6-0 in the second. Baltimore's threatening with bases loaded. St. Louis is up 3-0 on Cleveland.
Brady Martin. Okay.
Toronto's up 2-0 in Boston. Is there a site that has like best available that I could follow?
I mean, there is a best available ticker on the draft,
Mm-hmm.
but it's a little awkward.
Where do they have
Right, basically around the same spot where you would see it with the NFL draft.
where is I don't even know what I'm saying. I just lost the thought. Wow, where is Higgins and in the best available?
I think it was still like the top available.
Oh, okay. There's no way he's making it 10 picks. I mean, if they could swap like 16 or 17 to move up, just to move up to get the kid and still hold on, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Sadly, I don't see that happening in this round.
But I would be using like, who do you think is going to be one of the worst teams? I would trade with someone like
San Jose,
the Mammoth or San Jose, a team that's going to be at the bottom.
Yep,
I would give them the 16th pick for their next year's one.
He's still number one best available.
So Volpe was on the move, and DJ LeMahieu grounds out to second base, so he does get the second.
Oh, it's 2.5 minutes per pick.
There's got to be more than that. It seems like 10 minutes at least.
Nope, I'm looking at the clock right now. 2.5 minutes.
Flyers have been on the clock for a while. Racine says the Rays are a parasite that never goes away. They're always winning. Yeah, they always find a way with a BS team, BS roster, right?
Yep.
So how's your trip so far?
It's been fine. I mean, we had to cut through a back road just to get here yesterday.
What do you do at Pigeon Forge?
Well, there's a lot of stuff. I mean, I've got the convention. My mom's doing a museum tour tomorrow.
Is your mom going to the convention?
What?
Is your mom going to the convention?
No, she's just my ride to it.
So what's she going to do in the meantime?
She'll usually hang out by the pool. Tomorrow she's doing the Bible Museum tour.
How long does your convention go?
Ironically, this is one of the shorter ones I go to for a 3-day. I mean, I got out at around 6 this afternoon.
Okay, who'd you meet today?
Met the Sorbos.
Like Kevin Sorbo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Couple
Who's
of
the other
alumni. Nikita Koloff.
What is Kevin Sorbo doing at a wrestling convention?
No, it's a Christian media convention.
A Christian media?
Yeah.
So who's Nikita Koloff? Nikita Koloff, isn't that a wrestler?
Yes, but he also runs a men's retreat camp not far from where I live.
Oh, okay. Grisham down on strikes, and they're going to intentionally walk Aaron Judge.
Picks in for Philadelphia.
Okay, so now 7:57 picks in. So what happens is, so the next team is the Bruins, right?
Yes.
So it's now it's 7:58. Let's just call it 7:58. But no, it's 7:57 because they found out. As soon as the pick is turned in, as soon as Philly,
they're going to have Sir Charles make the pick.
As soon as the Flyers made the pick and sent it to the NHL, the Bruins were notified. This is who got picked. You're on the clock.
Well, Sir Charles is making the pick for on behalf of the Flyers.
Cody Bellinger swings through it, 0-2 count. So runners on first and second, 2 down. Cody Bellinger has been hitting .347 against left-handed pitchers, but has 8 home runs against right-handed pitchers.
That's odd.
Yeah, very high batting average against lefties. That's crazy. But minimal power. Well, here it's a base hit up the middle. That's going to bring in a run. Volpe's going to score with no throw. Judge goes to third base. So an RBI single for Cody Bellinger, and the Yankees double the lead. So it's now 2-0.
Porter Martin. Okay. Interesting pick for the Flyers. They need some help on the wings.
Jeez. Ball one to Stanton. Porter Martin goes 6 to the Flyers. Bruins on the clock. What if Higgins told everybody, "Don't pick me, I don't want to play for you," and he's there at 16?
Yeah, I don't think that's happening. It'd be funny, but not happening.
Well, that almost happened with basketball. The guy Ace Bailey was telling teams, "Don't pick me," right? His people.
Where'd he want to go?
I don't know, but it wasn't the teams in the top 5. I think he went to Utah. He went to Utah, but I don't think he told somebody in the top 5 not to take him. He wasn't interested in playing for them or something like that. I think he wanted to go to a place where he could play early. But theoretically, if you're picking in the top 5, your rookie should be able to play early. Upstairs, way upstairs. Count goes to 2-2.
And this guy had a jacket on that had the Canadiens logo on the inside of it. Fans booed him. I mean, this kid wanted to play for Youppi, not Gritty.
Stanton pops up to weak fly ball to shallow, very shallow right field. Lawrence Butler's going to make the catch, so that'll do it. But the Yankees pick up another run. RBI single by Cody Bellinger, and the Yankees after 3. Yankees 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors. A's no runs, 1 hit, no errors.
But 3 walks.
3 walks that they did nothing with. The scene says the Rays are up 6-4 against the Orioles right now. Wow, so the Orioles come back with a 4 spot, and they're still hitting in the bottom of the second. They have 2 outs, runners on first and second. The Mets get a run back, down 4-1 to the Pirates now.
Top 3rd or 4th?
For the Mets?
Mm-hmm.
Top 4. Uncle DJ in the house. I'm opening this, but going to YouTube. DJ. Thanks, DJ. I got it.
20 for Soto.
Mets, are you logged in on the Twitch side too?
Yeah, but I'm under a different alias. But I'm using the YouTube side at the moment.
Yeah, no, I didn't know if you were in both.
I'm using the YouTube. But the fact that I'm using the iPad means I can't bounce off like I would on my laptop from one stick to another because it's a 3-minute clock. Okay, that makes more sense than 2.5 minutes.
Well, we said. Well, no, it says. We said 7:57. It's been 6 minutes, and the Bruins are still on the clock.
Well,
There's no way it's a 3-minute clock. There's no way. A first-round pick, you got 3 minutes. There's no way. 10 to 15 is what I would say. Because remember, teams could be calling for trades. You're trying to make decisions to move, someone offers you something. There's no way in hell it's a 3-minute clock. That's a speed draft. That's like fantasy football drafts at worst. Usually it's like a 2-minute clock for fantasy football. I mean, that's long for fantasy football. Mine was like 90 seconds per pick. And sometimes you need every second of it. So here's Tyler Soderstrom leading off. Fouls the ball away. Count goes 1-1.
I'll be right back. I'm just going to get myself changed into something else different. Be right back.
So as Mets goes to hop into some lingerie, get back to the game. Waste pitch down in the dirt. That count goes 2-2. Ground ball foul. Count remains 2-2. So 6 strikeouts for Will Warren through the first 3 innings, which is outstanding. Toronto increases their lead over Boston in Fenway to 3-0. We'll have to see it. Soderstrom grounds to second base. LeMahieu on to first. 1 down. It's going to bring up Gio Urshela. This guy fell off since leaving the Yankees. I mean, he was never a good hitter until he got to the Yankees. He was a defensive player, but hit decently for us. And he promptly flies out to Trent Grisham in center for the second out. I do not like how he caught that ball so nonchalantly. That's just bad baseball right there. Luis Gill, through live batting practice in Somerset, New Jersey, 27 pitches. That's good to see. Will Warren's already at 71 pitches here in the 4th, so if he can make it into the 6th, that'd be great. Or through 6, I should say. He can because there's 2 outs here in the 4th, but he's got to get to this guy. There's a strike to Blade.
Adam Sandler just made the pick. It's James Hagens to Boston.
Yep, James Hagens, the New York Islanders kid.
He's going back to his college roots.
Yep, Boston College goes to Boston. Boston College goes to the Boston Bruins. It's going to suck. That would be like a Yankee fan going to play for the Red Sox. That would suck.
Or a Knicks fan going to play for the Celtics.
Yeah.
And he get happy to do it.
Uncle DJ says, Murdoch, I open Twitch and I've hit the like button. Thank you. But I'll check in with you later. Do you like the Islanders pick Schaefer? I guess. I mean, they traded Noah Dobson for picks 16 and 17. So you give up a young, good defender, you better get one back. And they got a prospect along with it, along with the 16th and 17th picks as well. I guess he was the consensus probably top pick, him and Misa. The other kid from Long Island, New York, that the Islanders were, everyone wanted him to take, the hometown kid Hagens, just went to the Bruins. So that dream is over. I guess we'll just pick him up in free agency when his contract's up and he wants to go play for the Islanders. That's how I'm looking at it. You know, I'm looking at it like, if a kid really loves a team that much, his hometown team, as soon as he's a free agent, if he's worth it, they'll sign him.
It's what, 4 or 5 years in hockey?
Yeah, something like that. But he'll be a restricted free agent, you know, and then he'll probably be like, listen, I want to go play somewhere else. I could see that being the case. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Lando in the house. What's up, Mike? What's going on, my brothers? What's going on with you, sir? Happy to hear things are better for you with the pleurisy. So Jazz with home runs 2 days in a row. About time. Lofty fly ball. I still want him gone, though.
Uh-huh.
Jazz goes the other way. Never goes the other way. And it's going to it's going to get tracked down at the warning track. He would have definitely been on third base. So Soderstrom makes a really good running sliding catch on the warning track. He had a long way to run for that because Jazz is a dead pull hitter.
Well, Seattle's next on the clock.
Let's do this for Lando.
The Trump dance.
Yeah, you know it. Chris in the house. What's up, Chris? Buffalo Bill fan. I assume, Chris, you're also a Sabres fan? Why couldn't the Islanders get the number 1 pick in the draft when it was Connor McDavid type player there, you know?
I think it's because we were too good of a team or we just had bad luck in the lottery.
Well, I mean, we got good luck this year, but it's like the 1 year we get it in a long time. I mean, it was crazy that we got it, you know, just missing the playoffs. And we got it, but it's just kind of like, eh. And there's no bona fide stars in this one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just going to bring up Paul Goldschmidt with 1 out here in the 4th. Spence is only just to his 50th pitch. Conversely, Will Warren is in the 70s already, but he does have 6 strikeouts. But those 3 walks in the first inning really hurt him. It hurt his ability to go deep into the game, is what I meant to say.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Looks like Paul Goldschmidt's going to get first base awarded to him for catcher's interference. It's like he fouled the ball off, but the catcher's glove went and he hit the catcher's glove. Yeah. Catcher reached out a little too far. So I thought they used to give him a single for that, but now it's just catcher's interference. Doesn't affect the batting average one way or the other.
Big tip from Mauricio. Can I ask why we're starting Hayden Singer tonight?
Seattle Kraken on the clock.
Kicks in. Why do I have a feeling they're going to have Brian Danielson make the pick?
He is making the pick?
No, I'm asking why do I have the feeling that they will?
Well,
I mean, technically he's from the state of Washington, even though it's Aberdeen, not Seattle.
yeah. I mean, does he have to be from the town?
Oh, it's the lead. I think it's Jason Statham. Or Channing
Jason.
Tatum. Channing Tatum.
Oh, Channing Tatum.
Because Batman mentioned the movie.
You also, that was just for you, Lando. And I do it to DJ at the end of the show when DJ says goodbye. I send him off with a Jets chant. Well, every time he tells me that the Bills are going to win 3 Super Bowls.
Oh, they're going to have Jerry Bruckheimer.
The director?
No, he's the co-owner of the the co-owner of the Kraken, and he selected Jake O'Brien.
Oh, Jake O'Brien. Okay. Center.
Why is it that so few in the NHL actually go to college and just go straight to the minor leagues?
I would, if I could. I mean, go to the minor league. So here's Ben Rice, 3-2 count, runner on first with Goldschmidt. Ben Rice catching, man. I love the fact that they're letting him catch now because I can't stand Austin Wells. Goldschmidt takes off, but it's ball 4, so he could relax.
And
First and second, 1 down. That's going to bring up Anthony Volpe, who walked and scored in his first time up.
halfway home, and the Mets are down 3.
Mets are losing to the Pittsburgh Pirates are 32-50. And the Athletics are 33-50. So the Yankees and Mets both playing bottom of the barrel teams. Lando says, that DJ 37, what's going on? DJ popped in. I think he's coming back later. I think DJ's eating dinner right now. So he popped in, but he'll see, like he wrote here, he hopped in on Twitch, but he'll check in later. That's what he usually does. Landon in the house. The reason the Mets are losing is because they trash. Landon. They're not trash. Buffalo Sabres on the clock in the NHL draft. Volpe ball 1. I didn't touch the water here. Jeez. Down and away. Ball 2. Three and 0. Wow, Volpe walked in his first at bat on 4 pitches. So he has seen 7 pitches, and they've all been balls. I mean, and Volpe's a 230 hitter, so there's a strike. Okay, so 8 pitches, 1 strike in his first 2 at bats. So he hasn't swung the bat at all. But if you're not, I mean, Volpe, you're the A's, you gotta go after this kid. Again, misses low and away. So Volpe takes a walk. Bases are loaded. To bring up DJ LeMahieu. I'd rather face Volpe than LeMahieu. Newcomb's getting warm in the A's bullpen. Kids lost all command whatsoever.
Say the same with Peterson tonight.
Landon loves to give him Mets a hard time. Yeah, we know. Lando says, as Tug McGraw said back in the day, you gotta believe. They won that 69, right? Was that 69 you said that, or?
I think so. We could have also said in 86, but I don't know.
Nah, he wasn't part of the team in 86. Oh, Landon says Grand Slam here, possibly. Unlikely, but DJ LeMahieu hits a ball back to the pitcher off his hand. He tried to barehand it. He tries to barehand it, and it goes towards shortstop, so everybody's going to be safe. The Yankees are going to score their third run. Bases remain loaded as the dumb pitcher decides to try to catch it with his hand. Well, I'll take that back. It's because he's a right-handed pitcher, and he hesitated when the ball got hit back to him. Instead of pivoting his body and trying to glove it, he tried to, and then he stopped and said, "Screw it," and threw his hand out, and hit his hand and went sideways. Could have broke his fingers. For a pitcher, that's the dumbest thing you could do. I mean, just let the ball go past you. If you can't glove it, just stay away. But that's what you have infielders for. But either way, everybody's safe, and the Yankees pick up another run. I'll take it. Thank you, A's. We need all the runs we can get. What is going on with that? Lando says he's old.
6'5" Tampa now.
We're all a little bit old. I'm no young chicken. Spring chicken. I'm getting up there.
6-5 Tampa now, by the way.
Nice. So Tampa Bay was up 6-0 in the second inning. And the Orioles come clawing back with 4 in the second and 1 in the third. So bring up Trent Grisham, who promptly strikes out for the second out. But they're going to have to pitch to Aaron Judge. And if he doesn't, Landon says, "Hey, Mets," with the bird. Landon, be nice. Aaron Judge went down on strikes his first at bat and was intentionally walked last inning. But if he better realize that they consistently throw him away, low and away. He better adjust to that because guess what? There's a short porch in right field. You want to throw the ball away? Go with the pitch and go. He's strong enough to just lift fly balls over that fence. Make them stop trying to go low and away against them. Ground ball foul just shy of third base. The count's going to be 1-1 to Aaron Judge. His batting average is down to 360. He does have 107 plate appearances with the bases loaded. He's hitting 333 with 9 grand slams.
Looks like it's going to be members of the Goo Goo Dolls making the pick for Buffalo.
That's weird.
I think he said Goo Goo Dolls, but with the volume as low as it is, I couldn't tell.
Judge fouls the ball. Count goes to 1-2. Landon says he'll just wait till we go to the Met Stadium and put belts to ass. Then I'll really be giving him some shit. I don't know, man. It's going to be a tough series for the Yankees.
Radim Murtka.
Aaron Judge down on strikes.
That's an interesting pick for Buffalo.
So Aaron Judge has been in a rut the last 2 weeks.
So he's a check, huh?
So the Yankees load the bases, only score 1 run. So after 4 innings, Yankees 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors. Athletics, no runs, 1 hit, 1 error. Yankees leave 3.
Story of their season. Bad situational hitting. Is it not?
It is. He says, "Nah, Soto just trash." He's not, Landon. I know because he's a Met, you're insulting him. But Juan Soto is not trash. He's one of the best players, or at least best hitters in baseball. You just got to acknowledge that. And I'm sure you weren't saying he was trash last year, right?
Yeah, his defense can be a little sus, though.
Yeah, he's in La La Land a lot. Aloof. He's a hot dog. That's all true. But one of the best players is also true.
I wonder what this Murtka kid will do in Buffalo.
I mean, how about a vowel somewhere in the middle of that name? Anaheim Ducks on the clock. So the Penguins are picking 11 and 12.
I wish they would just call the Ducks the Mighty Ducks again. I get that the name belongs to Disney, but still. You're using the old logo from the 90s. Complete the transition and go back to being the Mighty Ducks.
So the Pittsburgh Pirates score again. They're leading the Mets 5-1 in the bottom of the fifth inning.
You put a bot in on your Twitch stream?
I did not, but somebody did. Guess who?
Landon.
No.
DB?
Yeah. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. DB does it all. I'm an idiot when it comes to all this technical stuff. I just talk sports.
Same with
He
me.
does all the technical stuff. What's your all's take on Jose Altuve? Can't stand him. He's a cheater. He should have his MVP stripped and give him to Aaron Judge in 2017. Lando.
Who got the
Lando.
You got the 2019 MVP again?
I don't know, but I know 2017 should have been stripped. Michael Lando says, Landon, be nice, my brother. Mets is a passionate fan. I was born into the Mets-Jets mess in 67. Jeez. Damn. That was bad. Both of those teams early on, but the Mets won in 69 and so did the Jets.
Yeah, the Jets have never won since.
Yeah. The Mets won one time like 17 years later.
And at least got
A fight from last night, yeah.
at least got back to the series twice over a 30-year stretch.
Landon says he doesn't cheat. Who doesn't cheat? Jose Altuve doesn't cheat? You mean he didn't have a buzzer on his chest? They were banging the drum. They already got caught for that. McIver drives one to center field. Grisham tracks it down on a hop. So it's going to be a hustle double for McIver leading off the fifth. So it was good hustle from the catcher on the A's. Yassine says, what's your opinion on Donald Trump?
What?
We try not to talk politics on the show because YouTube already has a problem with the channel. So I don't like to talk about politics. Okay. Altuve never cheated, and they stopped that. Yes, he did cheat. The whole team cheated. The whole team.
And so did Boston a year later.
And Boston did too, yeah. So they already got admonished for it. They should have stripped him for the World Series title. They should have stripped Verlander of the Cy Young and should have stripped Altuve of the MVP.
Should have done the same thing to Mookie in 2018.
To who?
Mookie Betts. Wasn't he a sock 18?
Yeah. Any team that gets caught cheating, you should get no postseason awards. Because who's to say Justin Verlander would have won all those games without the offense doing their thing? Jeez, Mets.
Sorry.
Damn, you're exhausted, right? It's only 8:30. Long day, huh? Long day? You okay?
Yeah.
As I said, is long day for you?
Kind of. I got up at like 5:30 this morning. Mostly because I got restless.
Okay. Are you excited? Couldn't wait to get to the convention?
Yeah.
Landon's saying the whole team cheated except Altuve.
BS.
Come on. That's not true.
Whoever said that was BS.
And what about when he hit the walk-off home run and he was trying to protect them from ripping his shirt off because he had the buzzer taped to his chest?
If you want to argue that they didn't cheat in 2022, be my guest. know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think they cheated for the last one, but they cheated for 2017 100%. It's known. Baseball did the investigation. Guys admitted it. Like, who was that guy? Who's the
Beltran?
guy? No, the guy who used to play for the A's for a long time, then went there. JJ Redick or
No, Reddick's basketball.
no, there's a Redick.
Tyler Reck?
Huh?
Looks like two of the OG Mighty Ducks are going to make the call for the pick for the Anaheim Ducks.
Oh, who was the Redick that played for the A's and then the
Josh?
Astros? Josh Reddick. Okay, Josh Reddick. He admitted it, right? Because
Oh.
again, these guys are all cheating.
Interesting. It's Connie and Charlie who are making the pick.
From the movie?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Do you think there will be players that took steroids and broke records are cheaters? Yeah. Ultimately, yeah. I mean, any type of performance enhancer, yeah, it's technically cheating. Landon says, the only game I ever watched in 17 was the Yankees Astros, and Altuve walked it off because I was just getting into baseball. Well, he knew what pitch was coming, especially that breaking ball. I mean, you got a guy throwing 102 miles an hour with Chapman at that time. They knew what pitches were coming that whole series.
And the only reason they screwed up in 19 was because Washington was cunning enough to change the signals and get them so mixed up that they couldn't bang the cans. Right?
And why did Washington do that? Because they knew something was up.
Okay, Ducks choose. Roger McQueen.
So 3 centers go in the last 4 picks. Oh, I'm sorry. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of the last 9 picks. 7 out of the last 9 picks have been centers?
I think so.
Wow. Islanders, there's only 2 teams that took defensemen.
Islanders went with a defenseman. Philadelphia went with a wing.
So first and second, nobody out here for the A's. Butler is up. So the bottom of the order getting on base after the McIver double, Schumann, the 9-hitter, walks. You hate to see that. Will Warren is at 92 pitches. Double play would be huge right now.
That'd be huge for that 5-run rally.
Pittsburgh Penguins are on the clock. They had the 11th and 12th pick. So they got back-to-back picks here.
Who gets pick 13?
The Red Wings. Do you think the Super Bowl 50 game should have been the Panthers instead of the Broncos? What do you mean?
In terms of who should have won that game. It was basically a throwback, but basically a role reversal of Super Bowl 48 when you think about it.
You mean Peyton Manning against Cam Newton?
Yeah.
Was there like controversy?
No, but I mean, in terms of context, if you look at it for Peyton, it was basically his last hurrah.
Yeah.
And a role reversal of Super Bowl 4. What happened to him in Super Bowl 48? But then you're saying the game was rigged just to give Peyton that second and final ring.
So Jacob Wilson flies out to left field for the second out of the inning. So Will Warren at 95 pitches just might get out of the inning with no damage done. That would be great. Lando says, remember Rafael Palmeiro? I didn't take steroids, pointing at the camera. Classic. Yeah, he was in front of Congress or the Senate hearing. I never took steroids, or anything. And then sure enough, he tests hot. And what's crazy was Rafael Palmeiro never needed that. He was just a great hitter his whole career. He never had a build to him. He had no muscles. He was just like a good lefty swinging hitter. I don't
First
think he.
baseman predominantly, right?
Yeah, he was a first baseman, and it was like Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds was a Hall of Famer before steroids. Problem was he saw McGuire and Sosa being the face of baseball, definitely juiced up, and hitting 60, 70 homers. And he was like, and they're getting paid, and he was like, "I'm better than these guys." He always was. So
Took the
he's like,
cap.
if you can get away with it, I mean, I might as well. What can I do on steroids?
But
Sure
he
enough,
took
it
the easy way out.
breaks the record. What's that?
He took the easy way out.
Well, he was a Hall of Famer before he did anything, so he didn't need to. But I'm sure that's why he did it. Landon says Peyton Manning's last year, so the NFL rigged it because Denver offices didn't do nothing that whole season. It was the defense.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, the offense wasn't really anything to speak about.
When compared to what they got 2 years ago, only get crushed by the Legion of Boom.
Yeah, the one at MetLife, the one in Jersey.
Probably one of the most
boring. Rooker, Jazz over to first base, and the Yankees get out of the inning. So Will Warren on 100 pitches on the dot, pitches out of trouble. Sure, he will not come out for the sixth, but Yankees still hold a 3-0 lead.
I mean, Super Bowl 48 was one of the most boring Super Bowls I've ever watched.
I'm just going to go foreshadow and say Will Warren's night is over. But he goes 5 innings, only 2 hits, walks 4 batters, but has 7 strikeouts. Lowest is ERA to 4.37. He's in line for the win. If the Yankees could hold on and not give up more than 3 runs or give up 3 runs. For the lineup, it's going to be Bellinger, Stanton, and Chisholm.
Give up, you mean?
Yeah? What did I say?
Lineup.
Yeah? Lineup for the bottom of the 5th.
Thank you. But it's wrong!
Yacine says, do you think MLB will have team expansion? There's so many teams already. Never counted out, but
if they do, they're going to really have to scrunch everyone up.
Yeah, I would maybe retract a team like the Tampa Bay Rays, a team that can't draw anybody, or the Marlins that don't draw a lot of people. They've won two World Series, and then they sell the entire team off.
Twice.
Twice. Yeah, twice. When did they get into the league? 93?
Yeah, one in 97, one in 03, and both times.
So, listen, imagine this.
Cut corners and get rid of everybody.
93, 94, 95, 96. 5th year in existence. They win a World Series title. They
blow it up because the owner was a cheapskate.
Blow it up. You just won the World Series, and you instead of keeping the team locked in, you lock them up. No, he gives them all away because he doesn't want to pay anybody. And then you win again 6-7 years later against the Yankees. And you blow it up again.
Yeah, 6. And on basically what was the team's 10th or 11th year anniversary, you win again and you blow it up again, and you've never recovered since. Sure, a couple of wild card birds, but you don't win a playoff game since then.
That's terrible. Lando says Barry Bonds was a first-class jerk. He got his just desserts. Yeah.
True.
Nobody liked him, and that's probably one of the reasons why baseball hammered him. There's been Lando. There were guys on that steroid list that never got leaked. Everyone hated A-Rod. A-Rod got leaked. Bonds got leaked. Everyone hated him. There were guys on there that baseball loved, and their names never got released. Yacine says, I can see the Tampa Rays moving to Nashville. Well, they can't draw anybody. The stadium is terrible. It's like a warehouse. Miami builds a new stadium, still can't get many people there. You would think in Florida there would be a lot more fans for baseball.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I could hear that. I could hear Michael Cole clearly. Penguins are still on the clock. Jeez. Mets, what'd you think of that Cena promo last week on CM Punk?
Yeah, I'm watching Punk's recent snapback where he basically copycat Dr. Thugonomics tonight.
Well, I thought it was great because Cena copycatted the pipe bomb.
I know.
It was great.
This is basic pump.
Benjamin Kindle is the first of the back-to-back hits for Pittsburgh.
Okay. Is he another center?
Yes.
Jesus. Not even like right wingers or left wingers, all centers.
Except for like 2 or 3.
Benjamin Kindle. Giancarlo Stanton, count goes full. Stanton's still waiting for his first dinger of the year. Now is a good time as any. Fouls the ball away. 6 pitches in the at-bat so far.
Come on, Mark, whack it.
That's it set. Makes it second. 1-1 pitch. At the knees, 94, strike 2.
Swing and a miss. Low and outside, just like they got Judge in the first inning. You get Stanton on the same exact pitch. So Spence gets his 5th strikeout. Giancarlo down with his first strikeout of the night. So we bring up Jazz Chisholm, who got the Yankees on the board with his 12th home run of the year. Lando says, "Good night, my brother. See you next episode." See you later, sir. Tomorrow. Probably see you tomorrow night. New Yankee game.
He games at 1 o'clock tomorrow.
1 o'clock?
Mm-hmm.
See, Mets has all the information. See you tomorrow afternoon. Yassine says CM Punk got booed today at Saudi Arabia. Is that where they are today? And Cena got cheered.
Yeah. Mostly because of a little thing where Punk pushed a kid that wanted his autograph because he was pissed over a Miz tweet aimed at him.
Is that a work or?
No, it was legit from what I understand.
Why would Punk push a kid?
He wasn't in a good mood. I don't know.
Yeah, but you don't push a kid. How far was that?
How does it not surprise me that Bianco struck out? Four-seamer, he could have whacked too.
You know, it's crazy, man. I see these guys hit home runs, and I'm like, dude, I had this power in the 8th, 9th grade. Man, it's harder with a wood bat for sure, but Jazz goes the other way again, but right at the left fielder. It's good to see Jazz going with the pitch. Tim Hill's going to come in for the Yankees. So good outing. Without the walks, Will Warren could have made it into the 7th inning for sure. But the walks cap him at 5 innings. But five scoreless innings with 7 strikeouts. I'll take it. Only 2 hits. I'll take it. Tim Hill's coming in with a 2.67 ERA. Look at the out-of-town scoreboard. Cardinals 4-0 over Cleveland in the 7th. Mets losing 5-1 in Pittsburgh, bottom 6. Toronto's leading Boston 3-0, top 6. At the end of 5, Minnesota 2, Detroit nothing. Tampa Bay gets a run back, so they're leading Baltimore in the top of the 5th inning, 7-5. The Reds blanking the Padres 4-0 in the 5th.
Phillies get to get underway.
I'm in the middle of it. Giants and White Sox tied at 1, bottom 4. Top 3 in Texas, Seattle 1, Texas 1. Scoreless between the Cubs and Houston, bottom 2. Dodgers leading Kansas City 3-1, bottom of the 2nd in Kansas City. No score between Colorado and Milwaukee at the end of 2. Philly and Atlanta are delayed.
Oh, there's a trade alert. Philadelphia's getting the pick.
Uh-oh.
In exchange for the 22nd and 31st picks.
Exchange for the what?
22nd and 31st picks.
Wow. So the Flyers took Porter Martone, a right winger, at 6, and now they're getting number 12.
And all they had to give up was picks 22 and 31.
Well, it's basically 2 first-rounders. Yeah, there's 32 picks, 32 teams, so. So Penguins move back, and so the Islanders and the Penguins are both going to walk out of here with 3 first-round picks. The Islanders are going to walk away with the first pick in the draft and 16 and 17, unless they trade. And the Penguins are going to pick 11. Would you say 26 and 31? Ground ball off a diving DJ LeMahieu into right field for a leadoff single from Kurtz. Yeah, the White Sox fans was saying terrible things about his mom, and Marte was crying. Now the White Sox fan is banned from every park. Yeah, there is no way they're going to keep that guy out of a stadium. They could say he's banned, but I don't. What do they have? Facial recognition? Like I'm sure the guy is going to get into the ballpark again. That's crazy to say he's banned.
When is Solo going to get through his thick head? Nobody wants to join Bloodline 2.0.
Don't spoil anything for me, Mets. Don't be Paul Heyman.
It's not Heyman.
No, I said don't be Paul Heyman giving spoilers. See what I did there?
Yeah.
Did you? Jazz Chisholm with another error. Ground ball, he can't field it, so Soderstrom's going to reach on an error. I mean, Jazz should not be playing third base. And first and second, nobody out. So what should have been 2 outs here is now first and second.
Picks in for Philly.
Jazz is trying to pretend like he's hurt.
Brandon Graham is making the pick for the Flyers.
So Urshela grounds to second base. DJ turns to short for 1. On to first base, double play. Runner advances to third, but there's quickly 2 out.
7-5 Tampa now.
Yeah, I already said that like 5 minutes ago.
Oh.
That's going to bring up J.J. Bleday. Good matchup for Tim Hill, lefty on lefty.
Jack Nesbitt, center Windsor.
Another center.
This is too front mid center heavy in this draft.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I think 10 of the first 13 are for 9 of the first 12 are
8, 9. 9 out of 12. 9 players out of the first 12 picks have been centers. 2 defensemen and a right winger.
What the hell is up with this draft?
Tim Hill gets J.J. Bleday down on strikes, so the Jazz Chisholm era does not come back to haunt the Yankees. Big double play thrown by Tim Hill. So the Yankees get out of that one. Feels like, the Yankees are a cat with 9 lives, running through those lives quickly with these first inning, 5th inning, and now the 6th inning, getting out of trouble. Oh. Heading into the bottom of the 6th, still 3-0 Yanks. Lineup for the Yankees is going to be Goldschmidt, Rice, followed by Volpe with LeMahieu in the hole. Sean Newcomb is going to come in to replace the starter Mitch Spence. Newcomb comes in with a 3.74 ERA. Detroit Red Wings on the clock, picking 13.
Clear the deck. We got a cannonball coming in Pittsburgh, 8-1.
Brian Reynolds is his 9th home run. Off Tidwell. David Peterson struggled. David Peterson for the Mets went 4 2/3, gave up 7 hits, 5 runs, all earned. Struck out 5.
That's happened to him. Something is wrong with him.
On the bright side for the Mets, Soto hit his 20th home run of the year.
Downside was a solo bomb.
Yeah. I mean, he's still hitting 259. Okay, let's we got a trivia. The name the Yankee. You ready, Mets?
Yeah, whatever.
From 87 to 89, he played for the A's. From 89 to 92, he played for the Yankees. In 1993, he played for the Reds. In 1993, also played for the Royals. 94, he played for the Blue Jays and Tigers. Then he was out of baseball from 96 and 97, 95, 96, and 97 and 98 played for the Angels, and finished up his career in 1998 with the Texas Rangers. He was 38 and 32 with a 3.399 ERA, 724 innings.
Are we talking a starter or a reliever?
I assume it's a reliever. I do have a guess. Do you have a guess?
Steve Howe?
Steve Howe played for the Dodgers. I'm going to say Eric Plunk.
I thought Howe was a Yankee at one point.
He was. But that looks like Eric Plunk to me. Wait, I thought Eric Plunk. Wait, no, maybe it's not, because Eric Plunk, I thought Eric Plunk also pitched for the Indians, but he's not on. The Indians aren't on that list.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's not Eric Plunk.
Actually saw it earlier. Okay, all right. You saw the close of the answer. That's not what. No, I thought you were saying. Saw the answer.
So 2 down as Paul Goldschmidt flies out to right field and Ben Rice flies out to center field. Bring up Anthony Volpe here with 2 down.
One down. So it was a lefty relief. Yes. Now show the Ricky Henderson patch. He might have been involved in the deal. Yeah.
Volpe grounds out to the second baseman, Max Schumann. That's going to do it. 8, 9, and 1 up for the A's here in the 7th.
Picks in for the Wings.
About time.
Dave Coulier from Full House is going to make the pick for the Wings.
Dave Coulier. Okay. Remember this? Cut it out. Cut it out.
Been dealing with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma recently, and it looks like he's clean.
Well, non-Hodgkin's lymphoma is not like an addiction.
Well, I meant in terms of I know it's a cancer, but I'm saying he's clean of it.
Oh, okay. So he's looking healthier. You made it sound like oh well, he's off the lymphoma pipe.
The funniest episodes of Full House were anything with him and Jesse acting like a married couple. You know what I mean?
I don't remember that. I remember the show, but I don't remember them acting like a married couple. You might be right. I'm just not familiar. Fernando Cruz is coming on to replace Tim Hill.
Carter Bear, left wing. Okay. It's just another center.
Carter Bear, huh? Left winger? So first round is tonight. The rest of the draft starts tomorrow afternoon. 2 to 7. Ooh, so McIver drills one, but right at DJ LeMahieu at second base. The first out in the 7th. What's that?
They could have done this last night if they wanted to get the first rounders out of the way.
Yeah, but wasn't the NBA draft yesterday?
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
That was yesterday, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. 2 days in a row of drafts. It's going to bring up Shulman, the 9-hitter.
What inning are we in now?
Top 7.
Oh.
Baltimore takes the lead, 8-7.
That at least helps you out.
Colton Cowser doubles in Laureano to make it 7-6. And the next batter, Gary Sanchez, hits a 2-run homer.
Gary is scary. Gary's not as scary as he used to be.
Well, it's good news for the Yankees. The Yankees only have a half-game lead over the Rays at the moment. Matt Truman
End up tonight tied with Philadelphia because Philadelphia and Atlanta is still under a rain delay.
So 2 down. It's going to go back to the top of the lineup for Lawrence Butler.
I think one of the better running gags at Full House I remember is Kimmy's foot odor.
Did you like Kimmy?
Wasn't a big fan of Andrea Barber, but the antics were a crack up.
Do you remember her real name?
Vaguely, but yes.
Well, you said it, so.
I mean, I didn't watch Fuller House, though, to be honest.
Nah, me neither. I got out of that sitcom stuff a long time ago. It's just a lot more interesting stuff to watch.
Yeah, any sitcoms I do watch, I prefer going back to the old school channels.
The old school was fun, but not.
I mean, things like Hogan's Heroes, MASH.
Nah, I wasn't a fan of that early stuff. For me, in my early years.
Saved by the Bell.
I watched it. Really, I just really watched it for like Kelly Kapowski and Lisa Turtle and Jesse. Yeah. Did you watch it for AC Slater or Zach?
No, I just watch it to see what kind of stupid antics they get themselves into.
Well, you are like the Screech of the channel, so.
Hey!
I'm going to start calling you Screech.
I'm not that gullible, and I don't sound like Dustin.
Well, you remind me of him, though. Maybe it's the hair. It's not an insult. I mean, he went on to do porn. Didn't he do porn?
I don't think so. I mean, I know he was on certain drugs after the show.
But I thought there was like a porn tape that he made, or something like that.
I don't know if there was.
I could see you doing a porn tape. What? Oh, jeez.
Okay, we up double. Let's see what Mauricio can do with it. Oh, it was a feeling error. And the dumb dimwit strikes out. I mean, get rid of Mauricio soon.
Butler pops up to Chisholm in the third, or third base, so that'll end the inning. So the Columbus Blue Jackets are still on the clock. Mets, I think it's time for Mets 2-1. It's God Bless America. God Bless the USA, I should say.
Go ahead.
The way he set this up. Okay. All right. There's a treat for the chat. Grammy Award winning artist. That's 2-1-2-8. God bless the USA. Enjoy. See you in 2.5 minutes.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Goodbye, good night. Happy Veterans Day, and God fucking bless America.
Missed it by like 5 seconds.
It's more like an iPad, but no.
No, the curse at the end. Like I try to cut it short. So while we're in the intermission, Jackson Smith, defenseman, gets drafted for the Columbus Blue Jackets. DJ LeMay, who's going to lead off.
That's where Yannis went after we shipped him out.
Who, what, where, when?
Yannis Cabrera's come on the pitch for the Pirates.
Oh. TJ ground ball to shortstop. Jacob Wilson fields on the first. Plenty of time. Gets the out. So bring up Trent Grisham, who's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts.
Vancouver will be next. Then we get our back-to-backs.
Oh, yeah. So who's the best available?
I think it's still Victor Eklund.
That's a real player now, right?
I'm surprised he's fallen this far off. Maybe it's an injury issue with him. I don't know. As far as I know, Victor's been the best available ever since the Islander kid got picked up by Boston.
Well, last year, the Islanders kind of got a steal with Yzerman. He was the best scoring prospect by far.
But he's still in the developmental league over in Russia, right?
Yzerman's not Russian. No, Eiserman, Cole Eiserman.
Or is he in Bridgeport?
Yeah, I don't know. What I'm saying, when we drafted him, it was like he had so much potential and was like an elite offensive player, like the biggest ceiling out of everyone, they said. But he fell to the Islanders, so
I still don't think the draft should have been held in Los Angeles this year. California is not a hockey state in terms of
Victor Eklund. Okay, top available prospects. Victor Eklund, Kershawn
Aitchison, Braden Coots, Logan Hensler.
Jackson Smith just went, right? Jackson Smith just went. So Cole Rechny, Braden Coots, Justin Carbonneau.
Cole Rechny, Sasha Bodeman, Justin Carbonneau.
Blake Fiddler, Lyndon Lakovic, Malcolm Spence. Wow. So, I mean, if this Victor Eklund falls, I mean, he was the 8th ranked guy.
Top rank of who's left, but yes.
No, 8th ranked overall. This guy I'm looking at, he had him ranked 8 on his board.
Oh.
Judge finally rips one foul. Victor Eklund. Let's see.
No, they do
nice
not.
to get a Norwegian in there. Teodoro in the house. What's up, Hot Wheels? Nick in the house. In the middle of SmackDown? Wow. Good to see. Random throwback A's. Let's go. Hell no. Oh, you mean the uniforms? Full count to Aaron Judge.
How many outs?
Oh, okay. I gotcha. I didn't know what he meant. Okay, Barry Zito. So we're talking like 2000s? All right. If you're going that era, oh man, what was his name?
Tim Hudson.
Tim Hudson. Yeah. There's 3 pitchers, the big 3 they had. I got him. I got the other one. Go ahead. Tim Hudson. Aaron Judge grounds weekly to 3rd on a full count on the 1st. That'll do it. So the slump continues. What's up, Miggy? What's up, everybody? Chilling, sir. Miggy says Dave Henderson. That's 80s. Okay. Says hey. Okay.
I am.
Yes, he is. Yes, he's at a porn convention called Pigeon Forge.
It's not a porn convention.
That's got some ladies in the hotel room off to the side.
It's just my mother.
Is your mother in the same room?
We had to. It's been too pricey to give us separate rooms.
Can your mother hear me?
Yes.
Does she know that we're just joking?
Probably.
Okay. Hi, Mrs. Metz.
My friend says hi, Mom. Hi. She says hi back.
Hi. Talking about you at a porn convention. Mark Mulder, that's what I was thinking about. I had his face and I couldn't think of it until Metz said it.
No Owen Mulder, Nick.
Great squad, yeah. Johnny Damon was part of that era. All right, I'll just low-hanging fruit. Jason Giambi.
Miguel Tejada. 3-0, Clancy.
He said that. Clancy, it's on the scroll at the bottom of the screen. Can you guys see that or no?
Who's making the pick for the pick for the Canucks? Oh, Mikael Samuelsson is making the pick.
For the Islanders?
Canucks.
Oh, Canucks. And then the Islanders still got 6. Okay. Let's hope it's not Victor Eklund. Sounds like a good hockey name. 3-0, Clancy. Watch line. Mom is going to smack you. I didn't know that she was in the room. Miggy says, hello, Mrs. Metz. I didn't realize my bad. Yeah, I usually have like a banner up. I just put it on the one scroll today. So like Jazz Chisholm with a 12th homer.
Braden Coots going to the Canucks.
Braden Coots, Canadian. All right, so let's see if Victor Eklund or Kashawn Aitchison or Cole Reshney, Justin Carbonneau. Let's see if they end up as Islanders. Because this guy had Victor Eklund as his 8th ranked prospect. That's still on the board at 16 for the Islanders.
Other Blackhawks defenseman in Kikuchi was the Team Canada Academy under 18 under 18 championships. Youngest player in the WHL.
So far, we got some good news, Clancy and Miggy. That the Orioles were down 5-0 to Tampa in Baltimore, and they've come all the way back on a Gary Sanchez home run to take an 8-0 lead.
Pittsburgh.
And now they add on another run in the bottom of the 6th, and it's 9-7 Orioles with second and third with 2 outs. The Mets are getting crushed 8-1 in Pittsburgh.
9-1.
9-1. Geez, a home run or
2-out single.
Tommy Pham with a single. Toronto's beating Boston in Boston 4-0 in the 7th. So
it's a no-hitter through 6 in Cincinnati.
That's right. At the end of 6, yeah. Wow, that's a good lineup too to be no hitting. Jacob Wilson flies out.
Kansas City actually beating the Dodgers right now 4-3.
Kansas City comes back.
God
bless you.
Thanks.
Sanchez lives. That's what Miggy said, yeah. And Mets said it too. Gary is scary.
5-0 Toronto now.
Toronto tacking on the runs. I'm here for it, man. Let's go.
Jimenez walk.
Love to see Boston losing. Clancy says, thought Mets had snuffed out of it with 2 wins in a row. Guess not. Just yet.
Screw Clancy.
Soto's got his 20th home run. That's their lone run. Thank God we have the A's this weekend. Yeah, right? We need a team to beat up on. Waiting for that trivia answer. That trivia was hard because I thought I had a pick, but I'm not sure. I don't think it's going to be that guy because I'm pretty sure that guy also pitched for Cleveland and he wasn't on there. The guy, his record was like 34-32, a reliever, 724 innings.
Noza, I understand you want to give Tidwell practice, but you let them in there too long. Give him the hook.
He pitched for the A's from 87 to 89. Pitched for the Yankees from like 90 to 92. Was with the Royals in 93. I believe it said Blue Jays in 94 or the Reds in 94 or something like that. Ended up finishing up his career. Oh, he pitched for the Angels from like 96, 97 and finished up his career with the Rangers in 98. So it's a reliever for sure. My initial guess was Eric Plunk. But I'm a 99.9% sure Eric Plunk pitched for the Indians, but the Indians weren't on the list, so it can't be him. And I don't remember him pitching for Toronto or the Royals. I know he pitched for the A's because that's where we got him from. Then he pitched for us. What's up, Donnie? Salute Murdoch. Salute the chat.
Well, we got a new women's U.S. champ.
Thanks for spoiling it, Heyman. Is it Raquel Rodriguez?
Julia.
Okay. Have some good news. Bobsy came back. No cancer. Hooray. Hooray, Donnie. I had that scare last year. I had to get biopsies for ass cancer. I had a lot of polyps up in the poop chute that were bleeding. Luckily, it came back clean. I mean, I'm sure it stunk, but I mean, the results came back clean. But congrats, bro. That's good to hear. Yacine says Orioles are up 11-7. Wow, so they tacked on even more runs. Jeez. Let's go Baltimore. Gary Sanchez with another base hit. So another 2-run single for Gary. So Gary Sanchez hitting 242. Drives in 4 runs today. So the Orioles were down 6-0 in the second. They gave up 6 runs. Then they got 4 right back, tacked one on the third, gave one back in the fourth, then put up a 3 spot in the 5th and 6th innings. To have surgery to remove the lump. Wow. Where is it? Where is it, Donnie? Oh, interfering with my hearing in my throat. Okay, cool. Oh, Miggy. What's up, Ace? Actually, okay, the Islanders are on the clock.
Pick is in on my end.
Oh, it's not on mine. Okay.
Come on, Oakland. Come on, Gary, get up there.
So Cody Bellinger just singles and he steals second base.
Anders have selected. Kevin Conley is going to make the pick from Entourage. I never even saw that movie. Victor Oakland. We got a wing. Okay, I like this pick.
Who is it?
Victor Oakland.
Oh, we got Oakland.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right winger. Good stuff. That's what we were talking about. That was the eighth ranked player, right?
Mm-hmm. 5'11", 170 from Sweden. So we got a little Swedish speed. Bronze medalist in the World Juniors Championship. Most goals by for the Garden. His brother William was the 7th pick by the Sharks in 21. But all 18-year-olds in goals and points in the second Swedish division.
Remember the passcode?
08120, I think.
So the Islanders are on the clock, so they're keeping the second pick too. That's good. Oh yeah. Mickey says, "What's up, Ace?" And he says, "Giancarlo looks like handsome squirted from SpongeBob." What?
Okay, Victor's brother William was picked 7th overall in 2021 by the Sharks. Not that he's done much.
Okay. Totally forgot about that guy.
Beats me. I'm more of an Islander guy, not a Ranger guy.
Mets, who do you think the New York Rangers will pick at 50? Oh, yeah, he doesn't know. Hamburger Johnson. The scene says, Miggy, are you a Islander fan? Oh. The scene says, I'm a Devils fan. I'm sorry. Miggy says he's a Devils fan. Uncle DJ in the house. Lando. Mike Lando. Hello. I'm sorry I had to step away. Hope all's wrong with you. Go Jets. Peace. I'm out. I'm coming on. Oh, I'm coming on. Okay.
Hi, Uncle Deej.
The answer is Greg Cadaret. I totally forgot about him. I wouldn't have guessed it in a long time. I do remember him now.
What's up, guys? I just saw it on
Uncle
TV
DJ?
here, so.
Just keeping tabs on the draft.
Yeah. I thought the Islanders were going to make another trade.
No,
it was up in the air. It was being discussed.
The most recent team to make a trade was Philadelphia.
It was being discussed.
What's up, Miguel? And everyone else in the chat. Yeah, my Sabres drafted a Czechoslovakian 6'5" defenseman. They're trying to start getting tougher.
Who did?
The Sabres.
Goes back at number 9 with Mertka.
Yes.
That's a big boy.
My Buffalo Sabres, who haven't made the playoffs the same amount of years as the Jersey Jets, 14 straight years.
Now it's 15, but whatever.
14, 15. Who lost count?
Miggy, they didn't have 3 picks coming into today. They traded Noah Dobson. What's up, Donnie?
Second pick's in.
They traded Noah Dobson for 16 and 17. Right.
From Montreal.
Yeah.
Oh, to the Expos? All right, talk about hockey.
Hockey. Donnie Baseball, how are you?
Another day in paradise, gentlemen.
Pick 17. Under select.
MLB draft's coming up.
They also got Aitchison.
They took Aitchison. Another defenseman, Kashawn Aitchison. Okay.
I used to go watch Canadians in Montreal. Most of
So
the
they
time
took,
day.
they took this guy's best available.
So
they got Eklund and Aitchison.
Is their draft choice 16 and 17 or 17 and 18?
16, 17. They just made the pick.
Who did they take for 16?
Eklund.
Oh, yeah.
Victor Eklund. He must have a relative in the league, right?
Yeah, William Eklund with San Jose.
Mm-hmm.
His older brother.
Oh, with the Sharks?
Mm-hmm.
Mets, for a second there, I thought you were laying underneath the waterfalls, but now I see what it is.
No, I'm in a hotel in I'm in a Super 8 in Pigeon Forge.
Oh, okay.
I'm a Rangers fan. Rocky.
You going to watch the show tomorrow night, Mets, from Saudi Arabia?
No, I'm at a Christian media convention all day tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I just watched the kickoff there and SmackDown. Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton face off.
Did you see the Punkonomics promo?
I see Punk pushing that kid in Saudi Arabia, huh?
What's up, Sean?
Well, Flames are up next.
Punk's not beating John Cena. He's not beating him.
We all know that.
Cody Rhodes going to get King of the Ring.
Cody
Rhodes going to win the belt back for John Cena before he goes out retiring.
And then Seth Rollins steals it on the same night.
I doubt it. I doubt it because Roman Reigns will bring back the new Shield.
I think that's what Rollins is doing with Breakker and Reed.
Yeah, but Roman Reigns will bring back a new Shield.
I still say Rollins cashes in on Cody. Because there's no way he's going to cash it on Sammy or Gunther.
Rumor has it Roman Reigns is bringing back a new Shield with a female member of the Bloodline.
Makes no sense.
He's introducing a female member, supposedly.
Wouldn't make sense. From what I've heard, Nia's taking time off in maternity leave.
No, not Nia.
Nia's pregnant?
That was the rumor.
It's not Nia. It's not Nia. It's another one that has
Dave pops up to shortstop, and that'll do it.
The Yankees win.
The Yankees complete the shutout.
Nice.
So I think maybe Cody will win, and then he'll turn heel. And
He says he's got about 1 to 3 years left before that happens.
Oh, okay. Because they make Cena turn, because Cena's not going to go out as a heel.
If you ask me, that has to have Rollins come in and steal the belt at SummerSlam with his cash-in attempt.
Oh, okay.
That's the only way I see it going down.
If everybody attacks him.
Yeah, Seth's got a lot of enemies right now. Penta and CM Punk and all them guys are still enemies. He's got a lot of enemies.
Guys, I'll be right back. I mean, continue talking. I'll be right back.
Oh,
okay.
All right, yeah, Matt, he's got a lot of enemies. He's got a lot of enemies.
I'm aware of that.
So you're at a Christian conference, Matt?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. I don't know if you know, but I'm on church security with a Christian church up here. 3,500 members. It's amazing that you got to be an armed guard for a church.
That's weird.
Yeah, that is odd.
Yeah, that's the way things are going nowadays. I don't know if you guys ever heard about the shooting up here in Buffalo, where white guy come up to east side of Buffalo, majority black people, went into a Tops grocery store and killed 10 of them in cold blood.
Oh.
Well, that was a couple of years ago. Well, just the other day, a couple of whites were inside the store passing around a gun, and out in the parking lot, they threatened a couple of black people. Amazing. Of course, they got arrested, but what the heck goes through these people's minds? Beyond me.
Got me.
And this guy was from close towards New York City, and he came out, the original guy who shot the 10 people, he came out and scoped out the place, was looking for a place to go in and cause mass murder. The security guard, he had all this armor on. The security guard, who was a retired Buffalo police officer, unloaded on his chest, but unfortunately, he had enough armor on, so it didn't kill him. And he had an AR, so he just wiped him out. Amazing.
Very amazing.
So the Bills won, the Bills. The Yankees won. I wonder if the Red Stockings lost.
No, they were down 5-0 to Toronto last I checked.
Red Sox aren't going to do nothing. The Red Sox are sellers at the deadline.
Because Radcliffe was saying how great they have become, but they've lost 5 in a row now. 8 games back in the loss
Jays are
column.
up 6-0 now.
How about the Mets?
Down 9-1. Phillies and Braves just started. Nobody out. 2 men on for Philadelphia.
Who are the Mets playing?
Pirates.
And they're behind 9-1.
Peterson's been off the last couple of starts.
Blackburn's been off. Peterson's been off. Now they just lost Canning, too.
Yeah, for the year, a torn Achilles.
Who'd they lose?
Griffin Canning.
Oh, okay. Hang on, I gotta put you down real quick.
Canning turned it into ACL. He's going to be out for this year and most of next year. Can you turn down a little bit, though? Not too loud.
Calm down there. Slow down. My puppy wanted a snack.
All right, so the Yankees take this 3-0, but I mean, it wasn't great by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, Yankees scored 3 runs on 4 hits.
Pick is in for the Flames.
Luckily, the A's had no runs on only 3 hits.
So Murdoch, the rumor has it they moved Spencer Jones up to AAA so that way they can show off his trade value. People are saying, I said no. If the Yankees trade Spencer Jones, it's going to be for either Alcantara or it's going to be for Mason Miller. The Yankees aren't going to give up on Spencer Jones that fast.
It's like the guy that led the Flames to the 89 title is making the pick.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm giving up.
McDonald.
I don't
I'm
know
not
if I'm
trading
giving
Spencer
up,
Jones for just a rental or anything else like that.
or just like a reliever. I know he's a closer, throws really hard.
Right. You're going to have to get used in control for Spencer Jones. He's a left-handed big bat. Like people are comparing him to the next Aaron Judge, but you can't put that on that guy. He's 6'7". He's a lefty. But if you're going to trade him, you're going to get, like I posted on X, you're going to have to get at least Sandy Alcantara that's for 3 years, or you're going to have to get like a Mason Miller for 5 years.
Yeah,
Blanky McDonald making the pick for the Flames.
I don't
Well, we talk
think
about
I'm
hockey right now.
I don't think I'm giving up a big one of our better prospects for
number 1 prospect.
Well, George Lombard is our number 1 prospect at the moment.
I thought Spencer moved up to number 1. Lombard's number 2.
I think he's been striking out a lot. So
Cole Wrenchny to the Flames.
Yeah, I see that. And Lanny McDonald was making the pick, right?
Blanky McDonald, yep.
Yep. I remember him.
Biggie says, are the Yankees still trying to make Spencer Jones a thing? Yeah.
Yeah, Spencer Jones is going to be a center fielder. He's going to be a future center fielder next to Dominguez, left field. Judge still right field.
I want to see what the kid is first before I trade him.
That's what I said too.
I mean, you got to trade. Clance says, "Might trade Jones, maybe." Yeah, for the right guy. I mean,
Right.
you give me a right fielder that's 6'7" that hits moon like tower shots like Judge.
And a lefty bat as well.
Yeah, lefty bat Yankee Stadium. Don't forget, Aaron Judge struck out a ton.
Yeah.
No hitter through 8 for the Reds.
So it's like just because this strikeout guy, I mean, the kid can get better.
Everybody's like, well, Spencer Jones struck out 200 times. I'm like, yeah, but Aaron Judge struck out 140 times. You know what I mean?
Nick Martinez is still out there for Cincinnati?
The right price, yeah. Jones is striking out 50% of the time right now. He has to fix that. Yeah, 100%. I'm not saying he's going to be the next Aaron Judge, but a guy who has Judge power.
Right, you can't put it on. You can't put it on that guy. You can't put it on Volpe. You can't say he's the next Garrett Jeter either. You can't put it on them.
I trade him and another high-profile prospect to Pittsburgh for Skeens.
They're not giving you Skeens.
No. I'm saying that's the only way I would trade.
Yes, for Skeens, I do it.
Yeah,
School bowl, but then you're not getting either of those guys.
No.
What I'm trying to say is, when you got a guy that has Judge type power,
right,
especially from the left-hand side, big young kid, 6'7", he's just like Aaron Judge.
And cheap and under control for a lot of years too.
All right, let me finish. You can't just give up on him because he's striking out right now in the minors.
Right.
Like Anthony Volpe, I'm giving up on him.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You're giving up on Volpe?
I'm giving up on Volpe because Volpe was better as a rookie than he is 2 seasons later.
Give a Gold Glove winner how he is?
Did you see how many errors did you see him make this year that on like routine ground balls?
Yeah.
This year,
he can make a spectacular play and then boots, cookie cutter, tailor-made double plays. So yeah, and he's a 230 hitter.
I'd let you know if he was a Gold Glove winner that year.
Well, Volpe won a Gold Glove last year.
2 years ago, his rookie year, wasn't it?
Last year.
Right in with boom ball. That's true. That's true.
But like I said,
Jones and Lombard for Skeens probably a bit more. I would even do that for Skeens. I mean, I give up everybody in the farm system for Skeens.
Yeah, that's what
I would do that. I would do that.
I mean, you got Freed, Skeens, and Cole next year. Like, there's no way
Rodon,
Heel. Yeah, and Heel as a number 4. There's no way they're trading him. But we're just talking.
Yeah, and don't forget Rodon.
No, that's what I'm saying. Heel would be number 5.
Raise the Jolly Rogers, saying just ground down on a double play. Pirates win.
Well, the Yankees improved to 47-34. Mets are getting crushed. Toronto's up 9-0 in the bottom of the 8th in Boston. Still, it's 11-8 now. Baltimore over Tampa, which is good for us. So
a no-hitter in Cincinnati over San Diego.
At the end of the 8th, too. So they're heading into the 9th inning.
If Nick Martinez didn't walk
Cincinnati,
Jackson Morrell, it would be a perfect game through 8.
Time to check on Major League Baseball Network. See if they have it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they will.
So is everybody giving up on him, Murdoch? Is everybody giving up on Volpe right now?
I'm giving up on Volpe because he's a 230 hitter that can't play defense consistently. I mean, he makes great plays, and then he makes the most boneheaded play ever. A lot. Like bad throws, balls hitting him in the wrist, like you name it. I don't. Kid.
On Major League Baseball Network. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I was about to walk.
It's okay. I'm used to it. I get interrupted every time I talk.
Yeah,
I didn't interrupt you that time.
It's a no-hitter through 8. It's the top of the 9th.
I got Volpe gone. Bichette 26. I'll take that, bro. I'll take Bichette next year.
Oh, definitely.
Volpe does have the fifth most doubles and RBIs among shortstops. But Clancy, he's hitting 230.
Right.
and he makes errors. That's not my franchise shortstop. That's a 1992 shortstop. That's just there for defense. And his defense isn't even good. Where's the box score? Let me he's hitting 230 on the dot. He walked twice today. So he scored a run with the walk. But I don't see this kid as the future. He was better in his rookie year than his third year.
Yeah, he's digressing.
He got worse in his second year, and now he's worse in the third year. So he's going down.
I don't see them moving. I don't see them moving Volpe at all.
Neither do I. That doesn't mean I don't want to see him gone. I mean, I'm sure they're going to keep him. But I would love to see him moved and Chisholm moved. And I'd rather see Ben Rice, the catcher, than Wells. Rip to the Red Sox season, says Ratcliffe. Yeah.
And I don't know what the heck is going on with Bryce.
Yeah, he's caught in between right now, trying to hit for power all the time. He'd be better off trying to be a doubles hitter, spray the ball. The Yankees want everyone to swing for the fences. Well, that's a problem throughout the lineup. I mean, we're down runs in the ninth inning, and everyone's swinging out of their shoes, and they're not just trying to get on base. I don't get it. It's
Who is making the
there goes a no-hitter.
Wow, what a heartbreaker.
Dickey, who is making this pick for the Blues?
He's got 112 pitches, so he's out of there.
Wow, that's sad.
Don't take it.
Oh, Nikki Glazer.
Oh.
Elias Diaz doubles.
Don't take it.
Well, time to take him out, or unless they let him go up for the complete game shutout. Well, second and third though.
Yeah.
They're probably not going to do that.
It's just, I mean, Clancy, you're a ball player. Just hit the ball hard. Wherever it's pitched, hit the ball hard. Wherever it goes, it goes. I mean, even I did that. Even though I had power, I love to pull the ball, but you wait for your pitch, but 2 strikes, you just go wherever the ball's pitched and smash it hard wherever.
But how many times have we talked about it? The bunting and the hit and run.
Yeah.
And even the extra innings, they start off on
Justin
second,
Cabinot.
no outs.
I'm hopping off, Murdog.
See you later, Mets.
My iPad's starting to die out on me.
All right, mate. Cheers.
But how many times we talked about that?
Nightly
over
basis.
and over again.
Nightly basis.
Yep. And you think that a Major League Baseball manager would be able to figure that out? Not analytics, but just baseball. Top of the 10th. Got a man on second.
Volpe's trash. Bring your kid to work day is over. Yeah. The only thing I was hoping with Volpe was if he could somehow lure Jack Leiter here when he's a free agent. The high school teammates.
Well, we got Mark Leiter for now, right?
Yeah. Well, they're cousins.
Right.
Volpe is trash. Bring your kid to work day is over. I want him to be great. He's a Yankee. He's our starting shortstop. Any Yankee, I want them to be great. But when they're not, you have to acknowledge it and own up. You got to just be honest about it.
Now, my question is, do you see Lombard or Arias being better than Volpe?
Why not let him? Let's see. Lombard, why not? What I'm saying is, could it get much worse? What would if George Lombard got brought up today to play tomorrow? What's the worst he could do? Do you think he'd be worse than a 230 hitter?
I think
you think he'd play worse defense?
I think so.
You think he'd be a worse hitter and play worse defense?
Yes.
Okay. Well, if you got a guy hitting 230 that makes a lot of errors, would you take the chance on that?
But we're talking about adapting to the big league level, though, right?
Anthony, sometimes you get guys that perform better at the major league level than they're doing the minors for some reason. It's crazy. But Anthony Volpe is a career 228 hitter.
And if anything, it might wake him up with the competition.
But did he get on base last year like 34 times in a row?
Listen, his rookie year where he hit 21 home runs, he still hit 209. His on-base percentage was 283. That is trash. And he played 159 games in 2023.
But let's all say it, though.
Season.
Let's all say, though, he is a World Series shortstop, though. He went to the World Series last year as shortstop. Started shortstop.
So what? He was on the roster. What does that mean? He was on the roster. Big deal. Just because he was a starting shortstop in the World Series, like that doesn't mean he's a good player.
No, but not a lot of pressure than being in the World Series, though, as a shortstop. And everybody's comparing him to Derek Jeter. You can't compare him to Jeter.
You can't. He's not Derek Jeter.
No, everybody's comparing him to Jeter. I'm saying.
Okay. What? All right. I'm gonna have to do this.
There's only one Derek Jeter. Just
That's
like
what I'm
there's
saying.
only one Babe Ruth.
Yep.
One Roger Maris. One everybody.
Yep. 100%.
Okay. Trade for Eugenio Suarez, move Jazz back to second. Well, I've been asking for Suarez for a few years now. Can you guys see this?
Yes, sir.
Okay. 2023, he played 159 games. His batting average was 209 and 283 on base percentage. That is absurd. That is absurd. A 283 on base percentage. The thing that got everyone here was, oh my God, this kid hit 21 homers as a rookie. That's what everyone's like, oh, he's just going to get better and better and better. But look at next year. He played 160 games. His homers dropped by almost half. He hit 243, still an on-base percentage under 300. And now this year, halfway through the season, 9 homers. He's hitting 230. Finally over 300 for on-base percentage. No, it's just not even good.
How many times have he struck out this year?
So far, 82.
Yep.
Rookie year, 167. It dropped by 11 the next year. And he's on pace for 164 strikeouts.
Correct.
So, sorry. Like, this guy, to me, is not the answer. So, like I said, he's a career average of 228.
Look at his stolen bases. He's I can't hardly read it, but he's stolen 8 this year and got caught 7 times.
Yeah. 24. He was 24-5 first year, 28-7 last year, and this year he's only 8-7. So he gets thrown out almost half the time.
Yep.
Fielding. Let's look at his fielding. How many he made 17 errors as a rookie, 16 the next year. He's already got 10. He's on pace for 20 errors.
Mm-hmm. Look at his fielding percentage.
Yeah, I'm just saying, guys, like you can't. I want the kid to be great. He's just not.
So my question is to you: do you see Cashman trading him though?
This scene says Suarez is injured. What did you say, Donnie?
Do you see Cashman trading him though? That's my question.
You gotta. He should be open to it if he's a responsible general manager. I understand Volpe was a Yankee fan from New Jersey, and that means nothing. We were talking about it with hockey today with the Islanders. Oh, James Hagan's from Long Island, grew up an Islander fan. We just traded for the 16th and 17th picks. Package those, trade up. And that's why I wrote that message in the Discord. Like, that was being talked about. That wasn't my idea. I was recirculating information to you guys. And people were like, oh, do it. You got to get James Higgins. He's an Islander fan. I don't care. DJ, do you care?
I don't care.
Would you care if a Buffalo Bills draft pick was a Buffalo Bills fan growing up, or would you want the better player?
I'd want the better player.
Right.
Sorry, I know you're a hometown kid, but
You turned out
this other kid from Georgia's better. I got to take him.
Oh,
You know, like,
definitely.
you're responsible for the team succeeding, not, this isn't like Make-A-Wish.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Today what, Clancy? Volpe's WAR is 1.6, ranked 129. That's not good. Suarez got hurt a couple days ago. Okay. Can't be for long then, though. I think I'm a little bit behind. Do you think the Jets will sweep the Athletics? I do. We should, and I do. Talk as he'll be one of the most coveted pieces at the trade deadline. Are we talking about Spencer Jones still?
I think he's talking about
Suarez. Okay. I wanted Suarez since he was a Red. Strikes out a lot. Well, welcome to the Yankees. But he also does hit bombs.
I have to grab my bag out of your car.
I mean, I'd rather have Arenado than Chisholm at third.
I'd rather have Ryan McMahon.
A lot of people don't like McMahon. You do, but a lot of people don't.
Wait down everything.
Who doesn't these days? Bunts have a 48% chance of being a base hit. Yep, he drops that stat a lot, and he's right. Probably would hit worse.
I'm just not ready right now, Murdoch, to give up on Volpe at this point, though. You know what I mean? I know everybody's, even you were thinking we should, but
I've just seen enough. Like I see him regressing. I don't really see him getting better. It's the I don't need the kid to hit 30 homers. I need him to play a solid defensive shortstop. Hit 265. I'm not asking to be a Hall of Famer. Just be a good defender at the shortstop position and not an automatic out. That's
do you think pressure in New York's getting to him though? The media being next Derek Jeter?
No, I don't think it's the media or anything like that. Maybe it is playing in the Bronx. We've seen plenty of people who couldn't play in the Bronx.
Joey Gallo, right?
Well, he was a strikeout guy, but it was also in his head. Yeah, he's always been a strikeout guy.
I mean, you think about it. He could hit 260, like you said, get on base, and then steal bases.
And he's getting thrown out half the time now.
He can be a catalyst. He can be a leadoff hitter. Get on base for your Judge, Goldsmith, and whoever else they have there.
Stay in. Big G's back.
It's not like the kid is not talented. He is. Mm-hmm. It's not that he's like this kid shouldn't be in the major leagues. I just don't. You got to just look at him for what he is. I mean, he's putting this product on the field. He's a 228 hitter. That's what, even with the 21 home runs jumped off the page as a rookie shortstop, he still hit 202.
Yep.
Your on base percentage is well under 300. That's like alarming. We get all infatuated with he's 20 plus dingers. So what? It's not for me. I mean,
and that's why I asked the question. You think Lombard or Arias is going to be better than him? That's my question.
You think? What's your question?
Oh, is Lombard or Arias going to be better than Volpe if we do trade him? If Captain actually decides to trade him, you know what I mean?
I've seen 3 years of Volpe, and I'm not seeing progress. That's the problem. I'm not seeing sure-handed defender. I'm seeing a strikeout double play guy. Pop up, foul ball. That's what I'm seeing. Of course, yeah, he could get hit a home run here, double there. Well, every dog has a day. I mean, the other day against the Reds, the number 9 hitter hitting 188, hit a bases clearing double. Of course, they're going to get their hits here and there, but consistently, he's just not. He's an automatic out.
Yeah, do you think he can turn it around though after the All-Star break?
No, it's in 3 years. He's got. I'm not seeing any improvement. Substantial improvement. It's just when I'm watching tailor-made double plays, especially late in the game, and he's bobbling them, and second baseman is covering to go, for the transition to complete a double play, and he throws it wide. And it's like this little toss. Like, what are you doing? Well, ground ball, and it's hitting him in the heel. Pop. It's just like, oh my god, you're killing me.
But Jazz has gone on record saying that Volpe is one of the best double play candidates he's had with him, though. That's why I don't understand.
Well, what I know is that he's got 10 errors already this year, and he's on pace for 20. That's what I know. That's a fact.
So it could be mental then. Could be in his head, right? At this point.
This is going to sound harsh, but that's not my problem. You know, if it's in his head, that doesn't absolve him from what he's actually doing, does it?
No.
There's no excuse. Whatever your reason is, whatever. DJ, did you want to hear if Scott Norwood was like, oh man, the predator was in my head and I went wide right? Do you care?
No, I don't care.
What the reason was you care that it went wide right.
Yep. You get paid to do what you're doing. And he's digressed.
You're right.
For the 3 years, he's gotten worse and worse and worse.
I just put up his numbers, guys.
I mean, you would think that he'd go to the off season and try to hit. Take grounders. You know, you don't need to hit 21 home runs. What you need to do is hit 260, 280, get on base and steal bases. You know,
the homers are a bonus for a shortstop, in my opinion, and second base. The homers are a bonus. I just want to see. I mean, I'd rather. Well, Clancy says Peraza can play shortstop. He's a great defender. He may be better at short than third. He wasn't really that good at third, but he can't hit a lick, which is crazy because I thought he was going to be a better hitter.
But Peraza has no options, though. Peraza's going to get traded.
Right. Well, he might be. Yeah. He has no options. That's why he made the team out of spring training. But the other guy, who's the other guy? Cabrera? Yeah. Cabrera got hurt. He's out probably out for the year.
Oswald got hurt. Yeah.
That's what needs fixing. OBP should be 100%, Clancy. 350 or better.
But you want IKF back? You want IKF back?
No, because that's not an upgrade to me. That's not an upgrade. So, Yacine says Cashman won't trade Volpe. Yeah, probably
not going to trade Volpe. Yacine's right. He's not going to trade Volpe.
Yankees are 11-14 since Cabrera's injury. Wow. Boone said that Stroman is pitching for the Yankees this Sunday against the Athletics. I hope you're joking.
Oh, jeez.
I hope you're kidding.
It was to be decided, so yeah.
He's going to go to the bullpen, if anything. He got rocked in the minors.
Yeah. That article I sent you about him.
Yeah, I know he got rocked in Somerset, and that's AA.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't. I remember, like, he was saying in spring training that he wasn't going to the bullpen. They were talking about putting him in the bullpen. He said no. And I think the Yankees were going to cut him from spring training. And then Gil went down. We had 2 injuries to the pitching staff. We lost Garrett Cole, and then we lost
Gil.
Then we lost Gil. So it was like that's why Carrasco and Stroman, I think, made the team. Gil will be ready in August. Yeah, if we could toe the line until then, great.
But how big was Fried signing though? Max Fried signing was huge though. Fried signing was huge.
Who? What?
Max Fried. Max Fried signing was huge.
Yes, it's been huge. Where would we be without Max Fried?
That's what I'm saying. Rodon's been pitching good. With him and Fried, what would be?
Just think about this. Max Fried has like 17, 18 starts. In 10 of those starts, the Yankees, they were coming off a loss that he started. Yep. And he was like 8-1 with a no decision. Without Max Fried, we're in 3rd place right now at best.
And he's going to get Cy Young this year, Murdoch.
What's that?
He's going to be Cy Young.
Right now it's about him and Skubal.
Right.
Volpe's 1.6 worst cap, yeah.
Yeah, just think we wouldn't have Fried if we would have signed Soto.
That's what I'm saying. Plan B is actually
you never know.
Pretty good.
You never know. I mean, the Yankees, I think they would have ponied up for an ace and maybe take the luxury tax hit. But that would be great if we could have had both.
I know. I think Hal's too cheap, though. He's not George, though.
No, he's not George at all.
Is that Sean crying in the background? Oh, no, that was Radcliffe because both Sox have lost probably 6 in a row.
I think that came from Donnie's house.
Oh, my house? Sorry. Talk to my dog. My girlfriend is.
Yassine says Cashman wants to trade Stroman at the deadline, but wants Stroman to showcase his talent. Everybody knows Stroman. It's not like they don't have to showcase him. What they have to showcase is that he's not a completely washed bum at the moment. That's what they need to see. But what are you going to get from him? You ain't going to get anything from him.
But I'm glad that he didn't let him have the innings limit. You know what I mean? Like Stroman, if he did a certain amount of innings, he could do his club auction and everything else. You know what I mean?
Would you trade Grisham for Andy Paez? I think I would. From the Dodgers? I think I would.
Yeah. Grisham's only this year, right? So
Grisham was traded. Grisham was a part of the Soto deal with San Diego. He was a throw-in to get him off San Diego's books.
Yep.
And we took him because we needed a defensive center fielder, so we didn't have to keep Aaron Judge there.
Right.
So we didn't want the wear and tear as a center fielder on Judge's horse body.
Right, because Verdugo left. So.
Well, he was bad for us. But either way, Grisham's early success this year was a bonus. He was just supposed to be a good defender, but he was hitting. And it was like, oh, my God, this is unexpected. We'll take it. It was great. He always had power. That wasn't the problem. Everyone knew he had power, but he had a low average. So he gets off to this really hot start this year with the homers and the average, but now he's back down to 247 and another 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. So he's coming back down to earth, which they all are.
Yep.
Bellinger's rough start. He's up to 264. Chisholm's 242. Goldschmidt's started off meteoric. Now he's back down to 286. Were you saying something, DJ? Sorry. Yeah, DJ. You were saying something?
Oh, and Judge has kind of gone downhill somewhat too, but that's to be expected.
Yeah, I mean, people are asking, you think Judge is going to hit 400? I was like, no.
Yeah, no.
No. I mean, he's on fire, and he's 402.
Yeah.
He's only going to go down from there. If he ends up at 350, it's a hell of a season.
Absolutely.
For a big power hitting guy like that, can't expect him to do that. And right now he's in a rough spot. He's been bad for 2 weeks. Okay.
And you had to expect that, Yeah,
it's baseball. That happens to everybody every year. No one stays hot for a whole season.
Nope.
I like Trent Grisham at center. He's been serviceable. Yeah, that's the operative word, right? Serviceable, not stud. He's serviceable. You're getting by with him. And I do not like how he plays defense. Clancy, I think you were a middle infielder, right? Second baseman? If you saw fly balls hit over your head and the center fielder caught the balls the way Grisham catches it, would you be mad? Because as an outfielder, I'm looking at him losing my mind. He catches the ball down here nonchalantly. He's going to drop one day.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to hurt us. I mean, he's good enough to where he could just do it, but taking chances like that, if I was in the outfield with him and he was doing that, I'd be in his face. What are you doing? This is unnecessary.
Right. I play center field and I play catcher too. So
I caught every ball here. I never into the two hands. No, but I had my glove up all the time and I caught the ball above my face.
And you guys squeeze it though.
He's catching the ball running basket catcher, doing tricks.
Right.
You don't play for the Savannah Bananas, bro. You play for the Yankees. Make the
right. You're not Hiram Globetrotter, and I'll tell you that.
What are you doing? Grisham is a better hitter, but Andy seems to be better everywhere else. Well, Grisham is a better power hitter. And maybe that's what he is. And he's a good defender, though. But Grisham isn't your I said he was a throw-in. He was a throw-in to the trade. Yep. He's not a rookie. He's a defensive center fielder. Also not a bad hitter and young. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Grisham's 28 years old.
Right.
You know what Grisham is? He's a career 217 hitter. Career 217.
And he was a throw-in just to be someone to come off the bench,
right?
For defensive purposes.
Right, and the Padres didn't think that much of him when they just threw him in, though. You know what I mean?
I mean, let's look at his batting averages. He started 1 year in Milwaukee, played only 51 games. 2020, he played 50 games. Then he had more consistent playing time next year. Let's look at the average. Home runs and average. In minimal, a third of the season, he had 6 home runs, hit 231. Then he hit 10 home runs, 251. 15 home runs and more most of a season, 242. Okay. 2022, 17 home runs, but he hit 184. In 152 games, 17 home runs, but 184. That's terrible.
Yeah.
13 home runs, 198 in another full season in San Diego. And that's why they were like, listen, you got pop. You can hit the ball out of the park. But you hit under 200 2 years in a row in a full season. 152 games and 153. So the Yankees got him to be a defensive center fielder so Judge can move back to right.
Oh, late inning replacement. Yeah, late inning replacement. Yep.
In a half a season with the Yankees, because he only played 76 games, he had 9 homers, hit 190. Don't forget that he hit 190 last year as a spot starter. And this year he's played 70 games already out of 80. And he's got 15 home runs. That's great. He's hitting 247. So this right now is a career year for Grisham.
Yep.
Career year. And it's still 15 homers, 247.
So why not package him in a deal then? Because he's on a rental.
I don't know if he's a rental.
It's just this year. Just this year.
No, he was with us last year as well.
No, I know, but this is last year.
Is this the last year of his contract? Yeah. Okay. Well. Clancy was second and third, but second was a primary. Yeah, I remember. I was pretty sure it was second base.
Who's that? Chisholm?
No, Clancy. Clancy played college baseball.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, because I thought Chisholm, Jazz was a center fielder, right?
No, second base and base and third base.
Yeah, that's right.
He played center field for a little bit for the Marlins, though, didn't he too?
Not that I know of. I'm not. You might be right. I don't remember him doing that though, because I didn't follow the Marlins.
So, what do you think? Should the Yankees have kept Torres?
No.
I mean, in hindsight, he's doing better than what we have. But
I would have kept him.
I wouldn't have kept him because he's acting like a Rafael Devers. When the Yankees asked him to play third base, and he said no, or first base, he said no, just like Rafael Devers did to Boston.
I mean, Glaber's 8 home runs. He's hitting 285.
But I would have kept him and got rid of DJ.
Judge didn't want to get rid of DJ. Judge and DJ are like this.
Well, sorry, Charlie.
Well, I mean, Glaber will probably be an all-star hitting 285. I mean, if Glaber is hitting 285 in our starting lineup today, let's see, let me find this. 285, he would be our third. He would be almost tied for our second best average because Goldschmidt's at 286.
What did Glaber hit for home runs last year? Because he has 8 right now.
Glaber
he has 8 home runs right now. What did he have last year? I forgot.
15.
15.
And he had 257.
So hey, he's halfway through that already.
I mean, remember Glaber's second year with the Yankees? He hit 38 homers.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was like, oh my God, we got a gem. He had 278 with 38 homers. That was great.
He was the headliner for the Chapman trade too.
Yeah, he was their number one prospect.
And
as a rookie,
Frazier came from Cleveland. Sorry, but yeah.
Look at his first 2 years. Frazier came from Cleveland. Yeah,
he came from
his first 2 years. Look though, as a rookie, 24 homers, 271. That's great. Mm-hmm. Then he had 38 for 278. That's great. Then he fell off. 3 homers, 243. 9 homers, 259. Then he got back up. 24 homers, 257. I'll take it. 25 homers, 273. I'll take that. And then last year, 15 and 257. So, I mean, I guess he wanted a bag, but it's like, you had a great 2 years, but then you've just been like mid. So
I think his defense was okay too.
Well, I think his range was like, I think it was suspect. Let's see his fielding. I'll go from his rookie year in 2018 and work my way down for errors. 12, 5, 9, 11, 9, 19. No, I'm sorry. I'm reading this wrong because they have multiple things. Oh, because he's played second base and shortstop. Okay, so his rookie year, he had 17 errors. Then the next second year, he had 20 errors, which is like Volpe right now, on the pace for Volpe. 2020 he had 9 errors, but that was a shortened season, 40 games. 2021, he made 19 errors. 2022, he made 8. And only 130 games, though. 2023, he had 15 errors. Last year, he had 18 errors. This year, he only has 2.
He's going to be an all-star this year, Murdoch.
Probably, yeah. And he's deserving it right now. So, but man, I thought we had a Hall of Famer his first 2 years.
Oh, yeah. I wish they would have got Freddie Freeman when it was between Freeman or Rizzo.
Yeah, but I don't think Freddie won. Freddie didn't want
Yankees tried to, I think. They tried to get Freeman, I think, right? They offered him a contract.
Either him or Rizzo.
He wanted to go to LA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I see an interview the other day with Joe Kelly about on Foul Territory saying that he wants to come back pitching, but he only will go to the Dodgers. I'm like, he's like Dodgers #1 team to go to. I'm thinking to myself, don't you want to go to any other team that's in contention right now, not just the Dodgers?
Who?
Oh, Joe Kelly. He came on Foul Territory yesterday and said that he only wants to play for the Dodgers if he comes back.
Right. Yeah, no, you can keep him. I hate that guy. And that guy hates the Yankees, so.
Yeah.
He was saying, oh, yeah, me and Tyler Austin got into it, which they did, you know what I mean?
Would you sign Bo Bichette at the 2026 offseason? Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, Bo was a good player. Yeah, Bo was a good player.
Look at his stats. His career. I mean, Buffalo.
I'm trying to, Mickey. Yeah, I should try to.
The Bisons are the Toronto Blue Jays AAA team. So
yeah, Bisons are. Yep.
Yep. So you can watch these Toronto players like Bo Bichette come up through the farm system. He's a damn good player.
Yeah, he's been the whole time.
Yeah.
He came up and he lived up to the hype.
Absolutely. And he's going to be a free agent. I'd sign him in a heartbeat.
Wow, Baltimore's up 16-8.
Over Boston?
No, Tampa.
Oh, Tampa?
Yeah. I heard Minnesota might be sellers, though. What do you think about Correa? People are talking about Correa right now.
Not for that money.
No, maybe not, yeah.
Wow, there's been 30 hits in that game. 24 runs and 30 hits.
The Orioles are hurting. They need to make trades at deadline. Everybody's like, well, they got most players to trade right now. They got Mullins, they got Soto, they got Batista. I'm talking about Gregory Soto. They got Hearn. They got plenty of people to trade.
Bo Bichette is currently hitting .273 with 11 home runs.
That's good.
He basically same timeline as Glaber a year later.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go down his batting averages. He's a career .288 hitter. 311, 301, 298, 290. Look at that. His first 4 years, 290 or better. Then 306. Last year, he played half the season and only hit 225. I guess he was hurt.
Yes, he was.
And so this year, he's played the same amount of games. And he's hitting 273. So
he's younger than Glaber, too.
Yeah, he's 27.
And he's been hitting homers, too, and stealing bases, right?
Stealing bases. He's got 4.
Okay.
So, no, he doesn't steal too much. He had 25 1 year.
He'd have to
But yeah,
chop his hair off, though.
not anymore. Not anymore. He could.
Oh yeah,
Yankees-
that's right.
He doesn't
I
get
heard
caught
Toronto's
stealing too
not-
much.
I heard Toronto's not trading though right now. I think they're gonna be buyers.
Yeah, but he'll be a free agent if they
Right.
if they don't they know they can't sign him, and they're nowhere near the playoffs. Why not trade him?
That third wild card.
Oh, Padilla's been talking about him for a minute. Yeah, he's one of the better shortstops in baseball. I mean, you got a 27-year-old shortstop. I mean, Baltimore's third in the East, but they're 7 games over 500. Toronto. I'm sorry, Toronto. So I don't. They're probably going to be buyers, if anything.
Rumor has it Trevor Story might be up on Boston
I don't want Trevor
for
Story.
trade.
I don't want Trevor Story.
I don't want to trade with anybody in the division.
I'd trade for Bo Bichette.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
Would you sign Kyle
there's-
Tucker this postseason?
Kyle
Didn't he
Tucker,
just-
yes, Yassine, yes.
Didn't he just sign a big deal with the Cubs?
No,
no, not yet.
So they traded for him as like a 1-year guy?
1 year rental.
Yeah, kind of
Just
like we
Soto.
did for Soto.
Hell yeah, I would sign Kyle Tucker. Are you crazy?
Yeah.
What? Sign
Same
Bo
thing we did
Bichette.
with-
You
same
sign
thing
Bo
we did with
Bichette.
Soto. Yep.
You sign Bo
Bichette and
Bichette,
Tucker.
and you sign Kyle Tucker. And you got Garrett Cole back with Fried and Gill
And Rogan.
And
and
Rodon.
Rodon. Yeah, well, hoping that he shows up as what he can be.
And
You're
you trade for
chilling.
Alcantara or Mitch Keller or Paul Skeens.
Well, you're not gonna. See you later, Miggy.
See you, Maggie.
I don't. You're not getting. This is Skeen's second year in the majors.
Yeah.
Why would Pittsburgh? They're not going to give him up.
If the Yankees offered them Lombard, if they offered them Jones, I think that's starter right there for Skeens.
Well, if that's the thing, you got to pull the trigger on that. If that's what it'll take to get him, you got to do it.
Remember that year that Pirates were supposed to trade Garrett Cole to us, and they wanted Andahar and all that, and Brian Cashman didn't want to do that. They didn't want to pull the trigger.
Yeah, but then they signed Gio Urshela and
Right.
didn't let Andujar play.
Right.
And every time Andujar got up, he was just hitting a double.
Right.
And I was
Right.
like, let this kid play.
Right. But
And
all they
they-
wanted was Andahar for Cole, though, and Yankees Cashman didn't want to do that, though.
Well, because Cole was going to be a free agent, right?
No, he had another year control because he went to Houston.
Another year.
Yeah.
And then he left Houston. Okay.
Then he went for Houston. Remember they traded him? Pirates traded him to Houston instead because the Yankees didn't want to give Andahar. Cashman didn't want to get Andahar up.
Well,
I would do
Yeah.
Spencer Jones and Lombard in a heartbeat for Paul Skeens. That's just me.
I don't think you're going to have one. You're not getting one of the best young pitchers in baseball.
Yeah. Pittsburgh would want more.
No, they're gonna want more, but I'm saying headliner, Lombard, and you know what I mean, and Spencer Jones, and added.
The Reds were willing to trade Castillo to the Yankees a couple years ago for Volpe and Peraza.
Yep. Well,
Well,
they
at the
wanted
time,
to trade Lopez to the Yankees. Minnesota did for Gleyber Torres at one point.
who?
Gleyber Torres.
No, who were the people you said before that?
Oh, Minnesota. When Minnesota had Lopez, so they traded him.
Pablo
Minnesota
Lopez?
wanted the Yankees to trade Gleyber Torres to them. They said no.
Well, a couple of years ago, Volpe and Peraza, they were highly rated prospects. So
Yeah, which is why I don't really care about prospects. Like,
mhm.
No.
you're talking about lottery tickets.
But I'm just
That don't
saying
always
for
pan out.
Castillo, at the time,
Yeah, but he hasn't been an ace really since, has
no, he hasn't.
he? No, so it's nah.
My theory is Cashman likes to prospect hug all the time. He likes to hug these prospects too hard and coddle them until they're not worth nothing.
Well, because what we used to do was get rid of prospects for washed up veterans at the deadline. That's what we were known for. That's why our farm system's always been barren. So, I mean, I'm glad that they're letting the prospects,
But
see what you
Murdoch,
got.
you're telling me that you will not put Andahar, the front liner, for Garrett Cole when he was on Pirates before he went to Houston?
No, I mean, I would definitely have made the trade because Garrett Cole, you knew what he was. The Yankees drafted Garrett Cole.
Exactly. And they went to UCLA afterwards.
But that to me bothers me because remember they kept showing Cole at the World Series as a Yankee fan as a kid. If the Yankees draft me in the first round,
yeah,
you went to college. Why? So you could be the first pick in the draft.
Pittsburgh took him number 1.
You could have been. Yeah, I know he went 1, but it's kind of like, oh my God, the team I want to go to actually got me in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
But no, because you wanted to go 20 picks higher or 25 picks higher, whatever the hell it was. You go to college for a couple of years, like, nah, man, because now you have to go suffer in Pittsburgh. The Yankees are willing to trade Torres for Pablo Lopez from the Marlins. The Marlins rejected the offer at the deadline.
That's what happened. Yes, they did.
So the Marlins rejected the offer.
No, Cashman rejected the offer. Cashman, they wanted Gleyber Torres, and Cashman said no.
He says the Yankees were willing to trade, and the Marlins said no.
No, the rumor has it. I don't know what you're seeing. I don't know where you heard that, but the rumor has it. Cashman said no. They wanted Gleyber Torres, and Cashman said no as a headliner.
The Yankees could have traded for Verlander in 2017. Verlander was not good at that time. He lost it with the Tigers. He was trash the last 2 seasons with the Tigers. So you weren't getting Cy Young, Justin Verlander. It was kind of like, do you remember Roger Clemens? DJ, you probably do.
Yes.
I remember Clemens.
I'm sure you remember him, but what I mean about Clemens.
Okay.
Clemens was a Cy Young monster with Boston.
And Toronto, right? Toronto.
No, hold up. Then he fell off a cliff. And Boston got rid of him. Do you remember that when he was he's washed up?
Yep.
Then he went to Toronto, and all of a sudden he's back to being a Cy Young after a couple of years, right? That's exactly what happened to Verlander.
Yeah.
Superstar Cy Young ace falls off a cliff. They get rid of him, and then he goes to a new team and regains the old form.
Yeah, he went to Houston, yeah.
When he went to Houston, and Garrett Cole said, Houston, my short time there made me a much better pitcher.
Yes, it did.
So they fixed Verlander, and they made Cole better.
Right.
But whatever they were doing, their program down there, whatever they did in Houston was really good for pitchers. So now we have a better version of Cole because of his time in Houston.
I think Matt Blake too has a lot to do with all this stuff too, right?
Whatever it is. Well, we already got the benefit of Houston having him for a year and a half or whatever.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. They did the same thing. Verlander was not good in his last 2 years with Detroit. And then that's why they got rid of him. And I was like, Verlander, we can get Verlander, but you're not getting the Cy Young Verlander. But whatever they did to fix him in Houston, he came back as another, multiple Cy Youngs, I guess. So
Murdoch, I heard that Stroman wanted to be a Yankee when he was in Toronto, but Cashman that pulled the trigger on it. What was the reason behind that? Do you know?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I guess the offer was Stroman to the Yankees, but Cashman didn't want to do it when he was in Toronto.
Yassine says the Yankees could have traded for Cliff Lee. The Yankees tried to trade for Cliff Lee. Cliff Lee did not want to be a Yankee.
Yeah, Cliff Lee didn't want to be a Yankee. From the Cleveland, Yassine, or for Philly?
No, I think from Cleveland.
Cleveland.
Yes.
Cleveland. The Yankees tried to get him when he was in Cleveland, after Cleveland, and he wanted to he didn't want to be a Yankee for some reason.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. You got some guys that don't want to be Yankees. It's like, what are you thinking?
Well, that's like Roy Halladay. He went from Toronto to Philly too, and Yankees wanted him too at one point.
Yeah, he did. That guy was good. You just knew he was going to be good. I remember watching him as a rookie. Like, shit, this guy's in position.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's this guy's going to be a good one.
Yep. Then he ended up with the fish.
Yep.
Flying a plane.
Yeah.
I mean, what happened with that one?
Right up the coast of Florida.
Yeah, in a boat, in a speedboat.
I mean, no, he was in a plane.
Oh, he's in a plane.
What did he like do a barrel roll? Like was he turning and like lost?
Roll.
Oh,
He was doing a barrel roll and like lost consciousness or something? No, I think did I hear right that he did a barrel roll and then thought that he was upside down, but he thought he was.
Yes.
But I mean, couldn't you feel it, like the blood rushing to your head?
Yeah, he just lost where he was. You know, a real pilot knows when he's going down and doing a barrel roll.
Right.
I mean, he was a pilot, but he wasn't an experienced pilot. So when he was upside down, he kind of thought he was right side up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And that's when he ended up in the drink.
Well, what we would have had was crazy because do you remember Jose Fernandez?
That's what I was going to say. Fernandez got killed.
That's the speedboat guy.
Yeah.
That guy was all coked up, racing around a speedboat at night in Miami and crashed it. You know what he said? He told John Carlos Stanton when Stanton was like MVP of the Marlins.
We're both going to be a Yankee.
He
We're
said,
both going to be a Yankee.
Yep. He said, you and me are going to be Yankees one day. Get ready. Like, we're going.
Imagine that, Murdoch, Jose Fernandez.
First opportunity. Yeah. Jose Fernandez, like, that was his dream. Him and Stanton to become Yankees.
Yeah.
And Stanton was down. He was like, let's go.
And that's why Stanton went to the Yankees for that trade. When he did, he said Jose wanted us to both be there. Imagine Jose Fernandez in the Yankee rotation.
History would be different. Sorry. History would be different. But
he was throwing what 100 to 102 miles an hour too.
Let's get a checkup on this. So that's a final in Boston. Toronto wins 9-0. Wow, Phillies beating Atlanta in Atlanta. Top of the third, 11-0.
Atlanta's been doing good too recently.
They scored 1 in the first, 4 in the second, 6 in the third, and they're not done yet.
I think Atlanta's been a little bit of a tailspin.
I love Atlanta being the Mets, though. We gotta love that, right? Atlanta pounding the Mets.
The poor Mets.
They've hit 4 homers already. Jesus.
Oh, Ratcliffe's got to be upset.
Yep.
They lost to 6 in a row now? See what you get for sweeping the Yankees?
Mm-mm.
Now they're 9 games behind in the loss column?
Yep.
Alex Verdugo found a home in Atlanta.
Yep. Good for Doogie, though. I think Doogie had a good year with us, though.
Not really.
No.
Why would you say he had a good year with us?
No. He played his part, I'm saying, like, for the World Series and all that.
He had 233 with 13 homers.
13 homers, not bad, though.
13 homers?
For him at that point, is how old he is?
He's 29 years old. He was 28 last year. This is his prime.
Doogie is?
Verdugo is 29 years old.
Really? Huh.
Just turned 29. When he was a Yankee, he just turned 28.
Wow.
His prime. He's never hit more than 13 homers. He had 13 home runs 3 times. And then hit 12 one year, 11 another. And,
so he went from the Dodgers to Boston to the Yankees at young age.
But his batting average, he had 4 really good years. 294, 308, 289, 280. So he had 4 good years with the batting average, but everything else is downhill. So no, wasn't really.
Hey, maybe if we would have kept his beard, Murdoch, this year, maybe he would have. Or last year, maybe he would have been better.
That's crazy. Orioles are up 20.
22.
Oh, it's over. Oh my God. They scored. Okay, so remember they were down 6-0 in the second inning. Then they come back with 4, and then they pick up another one, give one back. So now we're at 7-5. Then from the 5th inning on, they scored 3, then 4, and then 7 in the 8th. Wow, they had 2 homers in the 8th inning. They had 3 home runs in the 8th inning. Solo shot there, 2-run shot there, 2-run shot there. Wow.
They probably have a positional player pitching, probably.
At that point, yeah.
Yeah, I think the shortstop Caballero gave up in one inning. He 5 hits, 6 runs, all earned, 2 homers.
Yeah.
So Judgy, number 1 leader in votes for the All-Star game. Let's put up the 1 for Judgy, huh? All rise.
All rise.
I can't believe that.
Can you vote for that now? For the All-Star game?
You should still be able to vote. I don't think all votes are in right now.
Oh, Cal Riley is going to the home run derby.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's not a surprise, but you think Riley's going to keep this pace up throughout the season as a catcher? I don't. I play catcher, and you're wear and tear on your knees. I don't think Riley is going to get MVP this year or Judge. I don't. Your knees start wear and tearing as a catcher.
No, he's not going to be the MVP. But...
No. Everybody in baseball is talking about it, though. MLB Network. Oh, if he keeps up this pace, he's not going to keep up this pace. As a catcher, I play catcher. Your knees start wear and tearing.
Well, this has been a tremendous year for him. I don't believe that his previous years have been this good.
No. Well, he's been decent, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Let's see. Is he,
I just don't think he's going to hold up to MVP form like Judge, though. You know what I mean? Like, catcher, you're on your knees every day. I play catcher, and it's hard. It's wear and tearing your body.
Well, I'm sure he's only 28 years old. 3rd round pick in 2018.
You think he's going to win MVP over Aaron Judge this year?
No.
I don't either.
Well, look, I mean, his first year, that's a wash, but his first full season, 2022, this is really his 4th full year. He had 27 home runs in 119 games. His batting average was only .211, so he was a home run or bust. Then his second full season, he had 30 homers as a catcher, .232. Then he had 34 homers last year, but he had .220. And now he's already at 32 homers. Guess he hit one last night. And he's hitting .276. He strikes out a ton, but he hits home runs. And he's a catcher. This is the first year his average is up there. He's a career .227 hitter. So that's really it. His power has been there. The fact that, I mean, he might break his season home run record by the All-Star break. All he needs is 3 more to break it, 2 to tie it.
Yep.
But remember, he was a home run hitter, but the average wasn't there. This year, the average is there.
I think Judge is going to get Triple Crown this year, though. Can you compare that to Rowlett? Come on.
Yeah, he can. I mean, look, Kyle Raleigh has to stay hot. So, and Judge is in a funk right now. So, still hitting over 360.
I think Sean has had a few too many Yinglings. I think he stole them from
Infrared.
Pete Alonso.
Oh, but those guys will probably make it.
Yeah.
Let's see what's up tomorrow.
I was gonna say, what time's the game tomorrow?
Is it 1 o'clock, 1:05, something like that?
Yeah, I think it's the afternoon. Saturday, 1:05 and 1:35 on Sunday. Luis Severino is going against us.
All right. Hey, we'll see Sevy now. We'll see Sevy.
Tomorrow's JP Sears. So 2 former Yankees going against us the next 2 days. JP Sears and Severino. So tomorrow's JP Sears versus Clark Schmidt, 1:05. So we'll see if I'm up.
Meny's been pitching good. He just needs some run support, though.
The afternoon games. The afternoon games during the week are rough. But and plus, nobody's going to be there, so there's no point in doing a game. No one's going to be there. But yeah, you never know. I'll do my best to make it.
There's wrestling from Saudi Arabia tomorrow too.
Yep.
Is it really tonight? No.
Well, SmackDown's tonight. SmackDown's tonight.
Okay. But they always have the Saudi Arabia ones at like 10 in the morning, right?
Right. So Saudi Arabia right now is gonna be like 3 o'clock in the morning for the pay-per-view.
No, all right. So it's 10:40 right now. So you tell me, is the pay-per-view in 5 hours?
Pay-per-view's at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Today?
Yeah, Saturday morning.
Right. So in like 5 hours. Oh, it's almost 11 o'clock. So in 4 hours and 20 minutes, the pay-per-view's on?
Yes.
So today was a tape SmackDown?
Yes.
I think it's a 7-hour difference between here and there.
Don't worry, you're not starting a pot because you're probably correct that's probably going to be 3 of the Mets who make it. When the screen goes off like that.
I think Roman Reigns brings back the new Shield tomorrow night.
Is it confirmed that there's a new Shield? What up, Addy?
There he is.
What's
up, Eddie?
Hey, Donnie.
Danny.
Yo, I had a guy try to bobby me today.
Oh.
Guy calls in, and when someone calls in without the camera,
okay.
So
were they trolling you?
No, somebody did this to Bobby too. You guys were.
I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah. So, but when knowing what happened to him, I don't bring anybody on unless the camera's on.
Okay.
So, but we're in the middle of a conversation. Guy popped in, and I brought him in. I was trying to tell him, like, hey, you got to turn your camera on. He's like, oh, Yankees, blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, Yankees are great, but we got to get rid of the N-words. And I was like, clicked off, like, you're out, right? But,
yeah,
like, I knew better, and I was trying to tell him, like, hey, welcome to the chat, but you got to turn your camera on. And he just kept going. And then, so I started getting my mouse, but sometimes the mouse doesn't respond right away.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of like shake it around to where I can move it to go like click the mute button or the remove button. And then he dropped it. And I was like, this mother effer. So why do people do that?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that.
I don't know, bro.
Why
do that?
That's some weird shit, isn't it?
You just call into people's channels to like get the channel in trouble? I mean,
yeah, they just
I'm sure if YouTube reviews the tape, they'll be like, yeah, you know, what can you do?
Just some kids, punk ass
kids.
Well, some people are like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, people try to sabotage you. That's it. That's what I said. It happened to Bobby. Like 10 months ago? When was it?
Something like that. There we go.
Bobby who?
I found you on Twitch. I found you on Twitch.
There you go. That is some food bucks. That's the Mexican John Wick right there. You guys know?
Check that out. Yeah, that's I have a Twitch. I haven't been on Twitch in a minute, but yeah, that's.
Well, I keep getting like denied by YouTube for monetization. That's why I got the Venmo up. It's like, all right, like I can't, you know, whatever the hell the problem is. The problem is they don't tell you what the problem is.
Yeah.
And I called up and asked, like, what's going on? Oh, well, what did it say? They should tell you in the letters or on your pages. No, they don't. They're very vague. You know, it's like, if there's an issue, you got to tell me what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't. It's just all nonsense. So someone's calling in trying to ruin my channel. It's not even monetized. Good job.
Well, I got you on, what is it, Twitch? TWICH?
Yeah, twitch.tv.
Yeah. That's
yeah,
on
so
there
it's just
now.
another streaming platform to where.
Yeah.
get monetized through them.
Well, I'm on there. I clicked on there, then I come over here to YouTube. Seems like it's a lot easier over here because you can't make comments or anything over there.
Well, I could see them. I just don't know if you guys could all see them.
I couldn't, but yet, like I
Look at that,
always
really
said,
loud and weird podcast.
I'm not tech
I'm not
savvy,
loud.
so
Fucking A.
Ryu.
Is that a fight?
Hell yeah.
Game fight?
Ryu.
What's that?
You know what Ryu is, right?
That's Ryu?
Yeah.
Well, with the bandana, I immediately thought of Street Fighter, but I was like,
Yeah. That's
Ken
him.
Ryu.
Oh, dude, you hear they're making a movie? 50 Cent's going to be Balrog. He got casted yesterday.
No way.
I swear. Yeah. They're going to make a new movie. 50 Cent is going to be Balrog in the new Street Fighter movie.
Wow. Good for him.
Yeah. And Jason Momoa is supposed to be
Vega?
No, Blanca.
Really?
Yeah. And Roman Reigns is supposed to be Akuma, which sounds awesome. Yeah.
Man, that's why Roman hasn't been on very much on SmackDown
Yeah.
and anything else.
yeah, that's why he's been off. Is because
I think he's been
making
doing
a
something.
movie.
But yeah, dude. I love Street Fighter. It's probably one of my first fighting games I ever played.
Hey, Tribal Chief, put up the ones, Danny. Let's put the ones for the Tribal Chief, buddy.
We used to go play. They had the arcades when I was in high school and grammar school, but we were playing Street Fighter when I was in high school, before school and after school.
Yeah, I played it
Waiting
too.
for the city bus to like pick us up. We just right after school, we just go play, get pizza, play Street Fighter.
More Kombat afterwards.
Did your Dodgers come back?
They're up 5-4.
5-4 in the ninth. Yeah, that game's been back and forth. Yeah, the Oriole game, bro. Orioles were down 6-0 at home in the second inning, and they won 28-8.
What?
22-8.
They were down 6-0 in the second inning, and they won 22-8. Yeah, that was like look at this box score. Like they scored 4 runs, they got 4 back in the second, then scored a 5th one in the third, gave 1 back in the 4th, so it was 7-5. And then they scored 3 runs, and then they scored 3 more, and then 4, and then 7 in the 8th.
They'll probably get shut out the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
They shot their wad on Friday.
Yeah.
So, DJ, who's winning, Cody or Randy Orton, King of the Ring?
I'd like to see Orton, but it's probably going to be Cody.
It's going to be Cody, I think. Danny, what do you think?
Who's Danny?
Oh, I thought Danny or Addison. Who do you think, buddy?
Oh, no, I don't really watch wrestling anymore.
You don't watch wrestling?
No.
Murdoch, who do you think is going to win?
It's a tough call because, yeah, I mean, well, Randy Orton just lost to Cena. I think Randy Orton because
because the last year,
right? You can't just have Cody win. Like, you know, he had the year, he didn't lose, then he loses to Roman because they cheated, then he wins the Royal Rumble twice in a row, beats Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, you know, loses to Cena because of the cheating or whatever. It's just you can't keep having him win anything. As accomplished as Randy Orton is, I don't think Randy's ever won King of the Ring. So I could see them giving that to him. So, you know how they have something called the Grand Slam Champions where you win tag titles, you win the Intercontinental title, heavyweight title, U.S. title, like all the titles.
Tag team title.
That's something Randy has never done is win the King of the Ring. So I could see
Cody
it.
hasn't either, though. Cody hasn't either.
Yeah, but Randy's been in the WWE for over 20 years.
Right.
It's like that's the one thing he really hasn't won. So
he's been around.
But Cody hasn't won the U.S. belt either. Cody's almost Grand Slam champion as well. He has not won the United States title either.
He won the tag team.
He won tag team. He won Intercontinental heavyweight. Cody's never won the United States championship.
Oh,
like Randy.
Cody.
Well, he might be above that now. You know, it's like stepping stones. Like you're a tag champ, or U.S. title. Then after U.S. title, then you start playing around for the Intercontinental. They work that out a lot, and then after that,
Remember the European? Remember the European champion?
Late '90s.
Yep.
They used to give that to like D'Lo Brown.
Yeah.
D'Lo Brown, hell yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
Eddie Guerrero.
Well, Eddie Guerrero ascended to the heavyweight title.
Yeah.
No, for European title at one time.
Yeah, I said then he ascended to the heavyweight title. Roman Reigns is supposed to be back at SummerSlam.
Yep.
Well, you guys are sitting here telling me they'll be back in a couple hours.
I don't know. I don't know.
Champion.
He's supposed to do the new Shield though. They don't know if it's SummerSlam. They don't know if it's
What's
Night of
the point?
Champions. I think SummerSlam.
What's the point of a new Shield? You had the Shield, then you had the Bloodline. Now you're going to grab new. He's on good terms with the Usos and Sami Zayn again. So, like, why give him a whole new group for what?
Because he wants to go after Seth Rollins' group.
Okay. Well, then he could just get the Usos again and Sami Zayn. They're fighting with Seth Rollins' group right now. That doesn't make sense. Storyline wise, it just doesn't make sense.
I heard Jacob Fatu might switch over to Roman Reigns, and there's a girl Bloodline member as well introducing.
Well, that would be logical if now Jacob is away from Solo.
Right.
That if he went to Roman, that would make sense. Yassine says I could see Team Reigns versus Team Rollins at Survivor Series.
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay. Hockey draft. Addison, you got a hockey team? Are you a Kings guy or a Sharks guy?
I really like hockey, but Kings, I guess.
Hockey.
No one in LA cares about hockey unless they're from somewhere else.
Don't care about the Kings or nothing? No?
No, not really. I was just baseball, basketball, football growing up. And wrestling.
Lakers, Clippers, Dodgers, Angels,
Lakers, Dodgers,
Padres.
Hell no.
I can imagine there's not many opportunities for the kids to play hockey growing up, right?
No, there isn't. Nah, too. That's a big part too.
Because there wasn't for me, because I swear to God, I would have been a great hockey player. I would have been a great defenseman. And I've always felt I would have been. Because even in soccer, like I played soccer just to get in shape for other sports like football. You know, I just did it for cardio.
A lot of running.
And but I was a good defenseman. You know, I didn't want to be running up and down, but I got back on defense and I'd take the kids out, slide tackles, and get up in their face, you know, get the ball away from them, stuff like that. I was like a good blocker on defense. Didn't really get much of an opportunity to play offense because that was for like the speedy, fast kids. But I like playing defense too. So even in football, I play defense most of the time.
What do we all think about the A's going to Las Vegas?
Wow. We were talking about that the other day too. How they should change their name, or they should. Because the Las Vegas Athletics, hell no.
Vegas A's. They can't be the Knights. Vegas Knights is a great name.
What the Scorpions?
Is that consistent with Vegas? Scorpions in the desert?
There's Scorpions in the desert.
Scorpions more in Texas, where I was stationed more than.
I can go with that. Vegas Scorpions.
Vegas Gamblers.
Vegas Gamblers. That'll be rough though in baseball. Like, you know, you have gambling scandals.
Well, is Pete Rose going to be the mascot or what?
Pete Rose, Ohtani, is Ohtani going to sign with them?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Pete Rose is dead. Dig him up.
Yeah.
Vegas Cactus. No.
No.
Scorpions sounds minor league-ish. You know, like
the
Reno Scorpions, like the minor league. You know,
the Scorps.
All the minor league teams have weird names.
The Scorps. Shorten it. Call them the Scorps.
Scorps. Peter says the Vegas Madres.
No, he's talking about the Madres over in San Diego.
Oh, that's a minor league team, the San Diego Madres?
No, Padre means dad in Spanish, and Madre means mom.
Yeah.
So
What
they're
about the
we
Vegas
call them
Jokers?
Padres.
Oh, he's
What about
making
the
fun of
Vegas?
the Padres, calling them
Yeah.
like we call the Buffalo Bills, the Buffalo Jills.
Yeah.
So he's
They're
calling.
the
Okay,
Padres.
gotcha.
Yeah.
What about the
Oh, yeah,
Vegas
excuse me.
Jokers or Vegas Aces?
Well, that's
The
what
Aces
Vegas.
is
Vegas.
already taken. The WNBA
Aces?
team is the Vegas Aces.
Right.
Yeah.
The Aces?
The Ace is a good
Yeah.
name, and so are the Vegas Knights for hockey.
Yeah, they're
Vegas
probably good.
Jokers? Vegas Jokers?
Well, you got to think something casino, right?
Jokers?
Yeah.
Vegas Jokers, sure. I mean,
You're not gonna do like the Vegas Kings, are you? Or Vegas Queens? Or Vegas Jacks, maybe?
nah. Jokers would be better than those
That's
other
what I
ones.
said. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be the Vegas A's.
Yeah, it is.
You just think it's going to be the Vegas A's?
Yeah.
Let's take it to Chat GPT. Let's ask Chat GPT.
All right.
If the A's change their name when they move to Vegas, what should it be? Ooh. God darn it.
I was outside mowing my lawn today, and all of a sudden the thunder and lightning was coming, but I couldn't hear it because I was mowing the lawn. Wife came out and said, "Can you hear that?" I says, "What? The thunder?" And I said, "No." And next thing you know, I see a bolt of lightning. I says, "But I saw that."
You couldn't hear it?
No, I was pushing my lawnmower.
I understand, but damn, you could. Thunder, the sound of the thunder should be a lot more than.
Well,
Okay,
it
it
was
says
off at the,
Desert and Wild West themes, the Outlaws, the Scorchers, the
The
Sand
Outlaws.
Vipers.
That's like an arena league.
Yeah.
It was. The Las Vegas Dust Devils, the Las Vegas Mustangs. That sounds pretty cool. And
Mac, Vegas Aces is the WNBA basketball team.
yeah. It says classic Vegas vibe, and the first two are Vegas Gamblers and the Vegas Aces. And then it says the Dealers, the Vegas Showmen, or I hope not. That'd be terrible.
Yeah, that would be bad.
The Las Vegas High Rollers.
The Dealers.
The Dealers is wild. The Las Vegas Luck.
I said that the other day.
Did you?
Yeah, I said the Luck. What about the Luck?
that
That'd be-
sounds
yeah.
stupid.
Well, Tony would go there right before the Gamblers.
He's,
Pete Rose, take him up.
he's under contract. He ain't going nowhere. He
The
loves
Vegas,
LA.
the Vegas Spinners be more like a AAA team.
How about the Vegas Pit Boss? Pit Bosses. The Dealers ain't that bad. Vegas Dealers, especially if you have a good pitcher.
What's your mascot? What's
You
your
got a
logo?
good pitcher. They'll have a guy in like a green vest with a white shirt.
The Las
It's
Vegas
gotta be
Gold or the Renegades.
That's another arena league team.
Yeah.
Well, I brought up the bird last time, right? A couple days ago, I brought up the state bird. It was like a blue bird, blue mountain.
Vegas.
Something.
What about
Blades.
the Vegas Jackpots?
We said jackpots a couple days ago.
The
Vegas
Las
jackpot.
Vegas Blades. Yeah.
The Vegas Blaze.
The Vegas
Yeah.
Machines? Vegas Machines?
And then another one says Las Vegas Inferno. The Jackrabbits. Imagine.
That's got double A written all over it.
Yeah. The Las Vegas Wild Cards. But then imagine they just
Wild-
always get wild card spots.
Wild cards. Jokers might be good.
I said
Vegas
Jokers. I said Jokers.
That might be
The
good.
Las Vegas Crescendos.
The Las Vegas Wild Jokers.
Don't they have like Albuquerque isotopes?
Yeah.
Like,
That was on The Simpsons.
that Isn't that the name of your AAA team, Albuquerque Isotopes?
I think that they went to the Angels.
Okay.
Las Vegas Wild Jokers.
That's too long.
Yeah.
So Vegas
Las-
Jokers then? Like I said,
Las
originally?
Vegas Pokers.
The
Nah.
Pokers? Well, no way, but I'm just trying to think of the other one.
Oh yeah, now they're the AAA affiliate for the Rockies, the Isotopes.
I was going to say the Rockies, too.
It probably will be Las Vegas A's though.
Max says
True
the
that.
Vegas Slots.
The
that
Vegas
was
Sluts?
getting messed with so much.
Yeah.
Those signs were getting
Sluts.
messed with so much.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Yeah.
start calling the Sluts.
The same way they were going to call Pac-Man Puck-Man, but they wanted to avoid the arcades getting defaced.
Yep.
I said Vegas Machines, but that sounds like a.
Nah, that's terrible. The Machines? Nah. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be something about Vegas. Like the New York Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
What's a Yankee? A Northerner? In the Civil War era? That's a Yankee? Or you got to name it after a bird or an animal? You know, Blue Jay, a red cardinal. What was an Expo?
An Oreo. Let's see.
Oriole's a bird, yeah. A Brave. You know, like
What's the bird of Las Vegas? What's the bird of Las Vegas?
We were doing all that. We were doing all that already.
we did that the other day. Like a blue, it was like a blue mountain something.
Yeah.
Little blue bird.
Let's just do something anti-woke.
What about like the Vegas Armadillos or something? That's another Arena League UFL type team.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of Texas, right? Texas Armadillos.
How about the Vegas Dodgers?
No way. The Las Vegas Stardust.
The Vegas Hold'ems.
How about the Las Vegas Bills?
Shit. That'd be good for you guys. Get out of that.
Mm-mm.
You ever played Mario games? Yeah, like Super Mario, of course.
Yep.
No, never had those games.
Well, Vegas Strip. No, that's like
Vegas strippers.
Vegas pole dancers. I mean, that's prominent there. Vegas Chips? Nah, I don't know. They're probably just going to keep it the Vegas A's.
Yeah. Or they could do a Vegas Athletics.
Yeah, that's the A's.
Right.
I can't see him changing the name with the history and everything like that. I mean, the Jets didn't change their stuff when they moved to Jersey.
Yeah, they used to be the Titans.
Well, yeah, no, it used to be. They came in as the Titans, just
Yeah,
like
they
the
changed it.
Yankees were the Knickerbockers.
Yeah, when the Buffalo Braves moved to LA, or to San Diego first.
Well, the Yankees were also the Highlanders.
Yep.
Yankees
And
were
they
the
moved to
Highlanders.
Los Angeles.
That was the name before the Yankees, was the Highlanders.
Yeah. Boy, that team the Braves had there, Eddie. Moses Malone, Bob McAdoo, Randy Smith, John Shoemate, Adrian Dantley, Ernie DiGregorio.
What about the Vegas Stars?
Got a Dallas Stars hockey team.
Yeah, but this is Vegas.
Yeah,
Vegas
but it's like
Stars.
so let's call them the Vegas Yankees, or you know. No, I don't. They're not going to take a team name. I think that's already another professional team.
No.
Yeah,
Sidewinders,
that'd be one.
Vegas Copperheads, Rattlesnakes. Can't do Rattlesnakes because that's like the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Yeah, that's why I think that's what I said Vipers, but that was already a team name, I think.
Oh, that would be good though. Vegas Vipers. That sounds good, right? Vegas Vipers.
Yeah, it rolls off the tongue easy.
Yeah.
I was going to say Vegas Canyons, but that's more like a AAA team, right?
Canyons.
Yeah, the Viper sounds good.
I like the Vegas Vipers. That does roll.
Yeah.
Do it.
Nice. Let's do it.
All that
Send it up to
get that day, turn it upside down.
Vegas Vipers.
Who owns the team now?
I don't know.
Damn, you got all these. Look at the Raiders, how many places they moved from here to there, and finally they're in Las Vegas. What is it about the California teams wanting out of there?
I don't know. Oakland didn't want to build them stadium. The Warriors got the hell out of Oakland too. The Warriors went across the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
You lost the Rams, then they went to St. Louis, then you got them back.
Like they can have them. The Rams.
The Vegas Collars.
The what?
Collars?
The Vegas Collars. Callers.
Collars.
Callers? Like shot caller or?
Right? Like callers.
Phone callers?
Callers with a phone. CALL.
Yeah, CALLERS. I'm just throwing. I didn't want to hear the other night, so I'm just throwing out names.
We should ask Caputo. Where's Caputo?
Yeah, where is Michael?
Yeah, where's
Caputo got back. Caputo got back.
So if the NFL was to expand, if the NFL was to expand, what cities would they go to?
Yeah, they would definitely have to introduce more than one team if they expand.
Hawaii. Yeah. I think they should put a team in Hawaii.
Just
they want to go global, and they'd probably go Mexico.
London.
Just
you have to think it'd be too hard.
Hawaii wouldn't be.
If they went
California.
to London, they'd have to have a couple teams in Europe.
Yeah.
You ready, Addison?
That's Cape Soto.
That's Cape Soto. Oh.
That's Cape Soto. Oh man. Hold on. I gotta hold up. Text Fancy and Nate that Murdoch's about to premiere a track.
Hey Murdoch, the Vegas Streamers.
The Dreamers?
No, Streamers.
The Streamers?
Streamers?
Donnie, love you, buddy, but you got the worst ideas ever.
Hey, I'm trying to throw stuff out there.
Hell yeah, you are. You're throwing shit around and see if anything sticks.
Yeah. I was on the other night when you guys were doing this, so I'm just trying to.
Yeah, I feel you.
The Purple Cobras.
The Purple Cobras? Have another one, dude.
Vegas Blasters.
Yeah. Blasting what? The Vegas Booty Blaster?
Bombers.
Yeah, I was thinking ass blasters.
Bombers.
Bomber sounds cool. That does sound pretty cool.
Vegas Bomber?
That would be it.
That's what they're saying. Vegas slot machines.
Bomber could be the owner, the part owner.
So we could do.
Yeah. Well, glad it's not our job because we'd be arguing about all of them. Yeah.
I heard the stadium cost $3.75 billion, though.
What stadium?
In Vegas.
Oh.
They opened ground on it. $3.75 billion.
Damn. The Las Vegas. It's not the Cowboys.
Well, you can't say Las Vegas Showgirls. It'd be funny, but
sure can. That's why I said showmen. That's wild though. Could be the no, they can't be the White Tigers. Honor Siegfried and Roy.
You're right. The Vegas Magicians.
There you go.
12-5.
Man.
Looking for the other one.
My bomber shades up.
Go looking for the other one.
I think I know which one he's looking for.
Oh, yeah. I think you know it too. Is this the bomber T-shirt? No, Jesus! I just clicked on this one.
12-5, man.
All right, so that's bomber T-shirt. Don't click on that. Okay.
5 and 12, man.
You're good, Sean.
The Vegas Martians, Murdoch, Area 51.
They have a minor league team. I don't know if it's still there. They're called the Vegas
Martians?
51. The Las Vegas 51s.
Oh,
That
Vegas
used to be
Martians.
The Dodgers minor league team. The Martians.
Maybe I have to do all files.
No, Bulldogs, right? Get Bulldogs. Murdoch will switch teams immediately.
No. But Jets 12-5 bomb. See, I don't know which one I clicked on already. Oh no, that's the ones I put up there. I don't see 12-5, man. No, invalid. I don't know. Did I show you guys
the Vegas Jets?
the
the Athletics are losers too.
The Vegas Bards?
The Bards? They're gonna sing when they go out, or what? It'll be a Bard's tale every night.
Vegas Rollers remind me of roller derby.
Yeah. They probably can't have anything like war related.
Even mages are gonna say the Bards. At least like
the Vegas High Rollers.
The Vegas War Machine. Can't do anything like that.
No.
Hey, did I ever? What were we talking about one day? I downloaded some stuff to show you guys. Remember I told you like how scary? Like I think I told you like I'm terrified of like gators, alligators.
Yeah.
Look at this! Look at this! Look at these sides of these gators here.
Wow.
That's an albino gator. You see that?
Yeah, they're pretty rare too.
I mean, and look at the size of the one right in front of me. That thing is like 20 feet long.
It's like Placid all over again.
That's crazy. But the craziest thing was, remember I told you guys that I asked you guys, I pet a kangaroo? I asked if you guys ever have.
Not yet.
I wasn't here when you asked that question, but no, I've never had.
See? I actually got to pet a kangaroo. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I've never pet a kangaroo, but I've been in a pouch or two.
No, man, I couldn't believe that I was actually petting a kangaroo. I was like, this is crazy right now. Yeah. But then, like, these kangaroos, bro, they're dirty. I don't mean, like, filthy. I mean, like, dirty. Like, I caught a kangaroo off on his own.
All right.
I don't know. You tell me what this guy was doing here.
He was listening to Michael Jackson.
What the hell is that kangaroo doing?
What's his favorite Michael Jackson song, Murdo?
Yeah, he was beat it. Just beat
it.
He was beating it. Like, he's looking at it. You see his arm? You see his left arm? And I'm sure his right one's down there somewhere too. But This guy walked away from the rest of them and was just like doing that. I was like, what is a kangaroo doing right now?
Just like what did you and
like,
Miggy used to call each other? Yanking crank?
He's yanking and cranking. And I was like, I couldn't believe I saw a kangaroo doing this. But that's how it looked to me. I don't know what you guys think. That's how I took it. So I took the picture. Who would win in a fight, Mike Tyson or kangaroo? Mike Tyson, bro. I'd kick the shit out of a kangaroo. You ever see that video of the guy? The kangaroo was like wrestling with the dog, and he was like, "You ever see that where he had his arms wrapped around the dog, and he had like the dog in a headlock, and the owner comes out, and he's like, "Hey!" and he trots over to the kangaroo, and the kangaroo got the dog in a headlock, and he's like, looks up at him, he's like, "What?" Like looks up at the guy, and the guy like squares up with him, like bouncing around. And the kangaroo stands up, and he's all like this. And the kangaroo's just standing there, and the guy's like, just like jabs him, pops him in the face. And the kangaroo's head snaps back and then looks at him, and he's just still like.
No,
so then the kangaroo just like walked away.
Have you seen Mike Tyson?
Have you seen? Yeah. Have you seen the video?
I think so. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, dog out.
Yeah, oh man, because the kangaroo was wrestling with the dog.
Takes the dog underwater or something like that.
No, it wasn't in the water. No, in the guy's backyard, kangaroo was like had his dog in a headlock, and the dog was like,
dog was all right, wasn't it?
Yeah, but the dog was in a headlock, and it's like the dog wasn't really back. DJ, you never saw it?
No, I never saw it. I'd never seen that.
I'll bring it up.
If it was my dog, I would have shot the kangaroo.
Hell yeah. Damn
right in the nuts. Right in the nuts. Go beat it.
They won't beat anything.
Yeah, that'd be one dead kangaroo.
Hell yeah. Your dog will be eating kangaroo that night.
Yeah.
I heard some people eat it out there too. Australia.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That'd be an exotic meat for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Final score. The 52 and 31 Dodgers have defeated the 38 and 44 Royals.
You got a full screen?
It's full screen, yeah.
See, they got the dog in a headlock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dog is so skinny. Like, they got to feed that dog. But the guy's got a knife on him, too. But he runs out. Watch. Look at the kangaroo's looking at him. He's got him in a headlock. Watch. Squares up. Square up. What? Boom. There was
Get your ass in the house, dogs.
He hops away.
Pop.
Hell yeah.
So look, like the dog's not happy. Like, how does he have this? The dog's not really fighting back. So he lets him go. What you want? Huh? Put up, bing.
Boom. Hell yeah.
And the guy just walks away. The kangaroo's like, wait, what's going on? I just got punched in the face.
Wow.
That's funny. That's funny.
Hysterical. Murdoch, pat a lion or a tiger? My dad, a liger. That's cool. Oh, my dad took a picture with a lion. I'm sorry, a tiger. Remember, I told the story the other day. Like, my dad was wearing jeans. And the tiger licked his leg. And he was like, I felt it on my skin. That's how hard the tongue was. That he felt it through his jeans. Like, what?
Me?
But I guess
a big male lion.
Yeah, that'd be great. No, I've seen so many videos that the caretakers, they remember them.
Oh yeah, yes, I've seen.
I saw a great video yesterday on Twitter about a guy like took care of like some sort of monkey. I don't know if it was a gorilla, or a chimp. What's the Planet of the Apes? What type of monkey was the leader?
Not
Chimpanzee.
orangutan.
Was it chimp?
I think so.
Later, buddy.
Or an ape, right? Yeah.
Some sort of ape, right? But it was like a
Yeah.
plastic monkey, right? Guy goes into the water with a bunch of bananas and like a coconut, whatever it was, and there's a bunch of apes on the other side of the bank, and they're all just sitting there eating like the leaves, whatever the hell they're munching on. The guy gets out of the boat, whatever, and he's in the water, and it's up to like his, just below his waist, I guess. That ape comes into the water from the other side, and he's smiling at him. As he gets closer, he smiles at him, and then he comes up to him and he gives him a hug. And they hug 3 times.
Chimpanzee.
Like, and he did. Is it a chimp?
Yeah. Caesar's a chimpanzee.
Let's see.
What up, Clancy? Bat. He's ready.
This guy.
Bet. The Tigers lose today? I hope they did. That'd be cool.
There you go.
Let's go. They did. Hell yeah.
Can I make it full screen?
I think so. But hell yeah. The Dodgers caught the Tigers. Best record in the MLB now. Let's go.
Can you see this good enough?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the smile on his face. See the ape smiling? He recognizes the guy.
Oh yeah.
He smiles on him. Look. Oh, come here. Oh, thank you. Give me a hug. Because he recognizes the guy that gives him bananas. I guess he helped raise him. Look, but just look how human this thing is.
Yep.
How he looks. Oh no, come on, give me another hug. Bring it back in.
Oh yeah.
And then he's just so happy. He's smiling. One more. Thank you. Hold tight. Oh, you're the best. Thanks. Let me get those bananas though. Yeah, no, hand them out. Let it go. Give it to me. And the other apes are right on the other side of that, on the bank. See, look, he just takes them. He doesn't rip them out of his hand like you see monkeys do, right? He takes them gently and then shakes his hand. He shook his hand to say thank you on the way on when he was leaving.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen videos like that. I've seen them of lions and tigers.
If you see a random like monkey and you go to give it like a banana, it's,
yeah,
it rips it right at you. Like, no, he was just like, he gently took like, thanks. And then when he had him, he was like, no, wait, shake my hand, goodbye. And he did. Like, I guess he taught him that. Like, that's how we are like this far removed from apes. Like they are the closest thing to human. If we're in the house, what's up, bro? People are morons. In order to knock out a kangaroo, you have to hit it in the chest. I think he wasn't trying to knock him out. He was trying to get his dog out of a headlock.
You do what DJ said. Shoot that mother effer.
Yep. Definitely.
That would be funny to. But the kangaroos, they can't. They're not going to beat you with their hands, but they'll jump up and kick you right in the stomach.
Yeah.
Too bad we can't play the A's all the time. Tell me about it. Red says the ape reminds me of Milkowski and a certain leader of a country. Red can't help himself. Robert Irwin had animals. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we will. Addison made a song, as he likes to do.
Oh yeah, it's fun. It's funny. And DJ, you because you said I'm loving this. I'm not gonna say a word. Just remember that. I remember what you said that night. So hell yeah. It was what's in here.
All right.
Let me get rid of this banner. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Courtesy of DJ Addison. Sound on?
I'm just keeping my mouth shut. Yo, Caputo hit the scene like a Bronx bulldozer, yelling bout Soto like he lost his composure. I'm the smartest in the room, he said with a snap, till the chat said, relax, bro, go take a nap. Started throwing threats, claiming mental domination while eating mozzarella and yelling at the nation. None of you cowards would step to this IQ. Then he tripped on his words like his Wi-Fi blew. Trucking got cooked real slow. Rob V coming in with a knockout joke. Addison lit him up like a saber stroke. Nate rolled in like a stat book assassin, said your takes age worse than Phil Nevin's fashion. Then Clancy jumped in with a voice so sweet, but the bars he dropped knocked Mike off his seat. Caputo blinked twice, took a deep breath, realized he just been talking himself to death. He said, y'all got jokes, I'll admit defeat. Then dropped the tough guy act and took the back seat. This is beautiful, man. I'm saying nothing. I'm just watching this movie unfold in real time. So next time you rage on a live stream feed, better bring facts, not just ego and speed. We all love the Yanks, but don't be that guy trying to flex your brain while the chat says bye. Cool now, we all boys again, but next time we're not shit or home goodbye.
That part got weird, but it's
up. We all boys again, but next time we're the high to the home, big time.
Leave the high to the home, big time.
Well, that's good. Good job.
DJ Addy in the house.
It's one of the. I listen to that song a lot.
Yankees are winning, so he's not here.
Yeah, and the Caputo doesn't show up after the Yankees win. Shows up after the Yankees win.
That's wild. He waits for them to lose to come on here. Come on, bro. You found your island. You found your own island. You found your own island, bro. Never has anything good to say about the Yankees. The team that brought everyone here.
Yep.
Oh man.
Always so negative.
Hey.
Yeah, that was a crazy night. That stream was going to end at like 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
And then everything unfolded. Like right before I was about to end it, called in, and I was like, all right, he called in. And then I assume once he pops in, everyone's like, like said it was like, yo, get in here right now. Get in here.
Yeah. I was like,
I knew that was happening. In my head, I was like, they're just sending message right now. Like, because all of a sudden, one by one, homie pops in, homie pops in, homie pops in. I was like, oh yeah, the bat signal went out.
Yeah. There's nothing Nate loves more. There's nothing Nate loves more than when a Yankee fan says how much he misses Soto. I mean, obviously, who wouldn't? He's a Mets fan. He's gonna torture that guy. You open yourself up for that.
It's okay for a Yankee fan to miss Soto.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the problem comes when like the Yankee fans start trashing Soto and for nonsense. It's like you gotta be. I try to tell people like I'm far from an expert on anything. I don't. You know what I mean? Like I know sports, but I don't. I'm just a fan. But I tell some people sometimes, I'm like, listen, you got to watch what you say because everything you say, your credibility is on the line. Like you say some stupid shit. It all goes against your record, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like you could lose your credibility.
People don't forget.
Yeah, like internet's forever type thing. So it's like, give some stupid. I'm not saying what he said was still. I'm just saying in general. Yeah. Nobody in particular. I'm just talking about in general to everybody.
Yeah, you go on
say
any
some
show and say something wild, you're gonna get them back.
yeah, like nothing to back it up, or just nonsense. It's like your credibility goes out the window. So it's like no one's gonna want to hear your opinion.
But he was not helping himself that night when he was saying how smart he was.
I was sitting there just like, oh
yeah,
man,
that was yeah.
Something
had to be done. Something had to be done after that point.
As soon as I saw
I'm thinking all these guys I've never seen, but I see him pop on, and I says, "Oh, Mr. Capoodle, I think you crossed the bridge."
as soon as I heard boop, and you hear the sound boop, and then I could see somebody's coming into the backstage area. And then I saw Rob V's face. I was like, oh, man, this is going to go bad. I already knew exactly how this was going to go down because of what was being said and from conversations in the past with Rob. As soon as he said some key words and then I saw Rob pop up, I was like, oh, it's a wrap. I was like, yeah, because Rob takes that seriously.
Rob's great. Oh, yeah. He dies for the Yankees.
The Quebec Bills finally got a kicker.
Hell yeah.
Who'd you get? Pierre something? What'd you get?
No, we have a kicker. I think the Jets need one, don't they?
No, we got a big boy. We got the thicker kicker.
The thicker kicker, huh?
Yep. He's fat dude. I guess he went to West Virginia, I think.
We got the fat kicker that was kicking in like the Arena League or the UFL.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. But the Jets.
He's on the Jets now?
Yeah. The thicker kicker.
Well, we drafted a one kicker that they accused of rape and all that stuff.
Well, that was a riser.
Yeah. And then they let him go. And now he plays for Kansas City.
That's a punter, I think, at San Diego State. And then the Jets tried him out after, and they stuck with Morstead, I think, because coming off that alleged rape thing. I think he got exonerated for it.
Yeah. And then the
hey, brother DJ, what's your new kicker's name?
The same
you don't
kicker,
have Tyler Bass anymore?
Last I knew he did. But the other kicker in that class, who was drafted number 6, or in the 6th round, I'm sorry, he signed with the Bills. So last I know, that punter was there. The kicker, I haven't heard anything yet about Tyler Bass. So,
let's see.
I mean, teams do sign 2 kickers for preseason and so on.
No, you still got Tyler Bass. You have Jake Camarda as your punter.
That's the guy, Jake Camarda.
And you have Brad Robbins as the second string.
I mean, every team has 90 players on the roster, so.
Well, for now.
Yeah, for now. And a lot of teams always bring in a couple of punters and a couple of kickers, just competition.
Yeah, let's see. Well, we got Caden Davis. Who's the thicker kicker? Is it Harrison Nevis? Mevis or Kai Kroger? Oh, Austin McNamara.
Harrison Mevis, yeah, Mevis.
That's the thicker kicker?
The thicker kicker.
Yeah, West Virginia?
Jets signed him after as UFL. He was in the UFL, I guess, before this.
He's listed at 5'11". Yeah, Caden Davis we just drafted, right? This guy's 5'11", 243. That's it?
Who? We drafted?
No, the thicker kicker guy.
I'm showing him as 6 foot 242. He went to Missouri. Harrison Mevis.
Yeah, Missouri. 23 years old. Well, on ESPN, it's 5'11", 243.
That's weird.
So, yeah, they always get that stuff.
Yeah. Well, he's 6 foot and 6 foot in his cleats.
That's the thicker kicker, that's for sure.
Well, there was a guy I saw like on ESPN or something like that. He really had like a beer belly. He had like a big fat stomach. That's at 243. That can't be right.
Got to put his weight behind that one.
That's nuts.
That's
I thought that guy was like 300 pounds, the guy who they showed.
Big boy.
Like chunker, huh? No, but there was a guy a lot heavier than that playing in like the UFL or Arena League. I thought that's who they were
Fat
talking
quarterback? Big country?
No, you're talking about the hefty lefty, Jared Lorenzen.
Oh, yeah. The hefty lefty.
Giants drafted him out of Kentucky. He died.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was a 300-pound quarterback. 3-something.
That's a huge beat.
Oh, yeah. Well, so he's second on the depth chart now. They're probably going to stick with Caden Davis. And they got him after the draft, so they got 2 rookie kickers, so he's 6'2", 210. Not that matters. Redford says there's a problem with Josh Allen. What's the problem?
Oh, Red's trying to stir things up. He can't help it. The Bills have the reigning MVP of the NFL, while the Jets have what do the Jets have? Oh,
The best fans in the world.
They got this quarterback that's been on 3 different teams. Did you see that Aaron Rodgers? He's already starting to be a cancer for the Steelers.
No, what do you do?
And you see Brees Hall stood up and talked about him.
Yeah, I didn't. I saw a headline, but I didn't pay attention to it. What happened?
You should read the article. And Wilson did the same thing about him. And now he's gone to Pittsburgh and said he wants to take the receivers and he wants to dictate what they're going to do and what they're not going to do. Not the coaches, but Aaron Rodgers.
So you think that makes him a cancer by saying he wants to take charge of the offense?
Well, Mike Tomlin's a player type coach. So if my quarterback is going to go over my head and dictate what I'm going to do, sorry, Charlie.
Who's the offensive coordinator?
I don't know who it is.
I mean, is it the guy Smith, the former Titans head coach?
I don't know.
I think it is. The guy who all he does is run.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that was in the running for the Jets job before Robert Saleh, he was in that class of head coaching candidates that thank God we didn't take him. His father started FedEx. So he's so rich, but he wanted to be a football coach. Brett says, thank you, Brother Murdoch. We have the best fans on planet Earth. Hoorah.
Oh, yeah. JETS, DJ.
Addy, are you good with video stuff?
As in, like what?
I'll send you a message. Brett says, I predict the LA Dodgers kicking the Montreal Bills' asses next year. The Dodgers kicking the Montreal Bills?
Last name of the Montreal Expos, but they moved.
Are you good? Are you good, E-Buggy? Hydrate, my man. Hydrate.
Too many of those Yinglings. Or did they run out of the Yinglings and you had to go get some Coors Light?
Addy, I sent it.
Oh, nah, I don't know.
I'm gonna have to attempt it one way or the other.
Yeah.
But I'll be going in like a dummy. But I gotta try it.
Get that. Oh, not DB.
I think he was busy tonight. I talked to him. I messaged him, and he was busy.
Mickey? Oh, that other guy that came out with all those crazy filters and backgrounds and stuff like that?
Yeah, he's actually live now.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if he's still. Yeah, he's.
Sure, one of them knows.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm gonna have to do it because that was. Well, I already told you kind of what happened, right?
Yeah, when I came on, yeah.
Yeah, the intentional thing. Got to get rid of that.
Good, so. But yeah, this time next week, I will not be in this room.
I know you will be in my neck of the woods.
I'll be there.
That's
in
right.
Florida, huh?
Nope. Pointing at the logo, not the man. I'll be in New York.
You're gonna be in New York City.
Oh, yeah, I'll be back.
Watching the Yankees play, huh?
Watching the Mets and the Yankees. But then the first night I get there, I'm gonna go to the Mets and the Brewers game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why would you spoil your time at a Mets game?
Because I got a lot of friends that are Mets fans.
I know.
You're calling play-by-play for SummerSlam. Well, kind of like this. I mean, yeah, probably for SummerSlam, I'll probably do a SummerSlam stream. But I don't call Mets. Mets does a wrestling stream, and he'll be like, and he throws him against the ropes, comes back, oh, what a clothesline. I'm not doing that. I'm not. I just just watch the matches and talk like this. That's where I'll watching the matches. I don't. Some people, I don't know. Some people do play-by-play, but it's not for me. It's I always felt that if I want to hear play-by-play,
just hear Mets going, oh, damn.
That's what he does.
Oh.
Yeah, he does. And he climbs the top rope and he jumps out here with an elbow, going for the pin. I'm like,
oh yeah.
So, even with baseball or football, I was like, if I wanted to hear the commentary, I would just turn the volume up on my TV and listen to the people who get paid to do it professionally. That's so. I mean, I do watch-alongs. I don't do play-by-play.
Yeah.
No, I'll be like, all right, here's the 2-1 pitch in case someone's watching the stream but doesn't have the game on. Keep them updated per at bat. A couple times what's going on. Sometimes I don't say anything until there's 2 outs in the inning, because you're in conversation. It's a watch along.
I hate when there's a 10-second delay and there's exciting part of the game, bases loaded, 2 outs, and then all of a sudden Mets will say, he's out. It's like, let me watch it at least.
Oh yeah.
Mets called in from the hotel.
Yeah.
He's chilling. I saw him earlier. Yeah. He was big chilling. Watching TV on his phone on your show. Just multitasking little son of a gun.
He just kept talking about the draft, the NHL draft.
Oh, the NHL draft.
Yeah, we had that. I had a separate browser. I was just following it.
Yeah.
The Islanders, our team, had 3 first-round picks. So following along with it. But we were talking about baseball, and he would just come in mid-sentence, we're like, oh yeah, blah blah blah, talking a point, and then oh, they drafted this guy. I'm like, what? Mets Clint says we'll be beating the streets in New York. Oh, that's gonna be funny. You Clancy and Nate.
Nate, yep, and Bob's gonna be there. Rick Kent, Jay, 3 siblings. Blitz.
Is Rick Kent gonna run amok with you, or just here and there?
We'll see how.
I can't see. Rick Kent is not gonna.
We'll see how much muckery he wants to run into. But
can Rick Kent cycle around New York City with you guys?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. You guys gonna be out there for hours just pedaling.
No, we asked him that. He's like, "Are you doubting me?" So yeah, at that he can do it. He can do it. He can do it.
Yeah. But you guys go for hours at a time, no? Well, it's also electric, right? So
we'll go spots to eat, and Nate's trying to talk everyone into biking to Citi Field, because on that Sunday we're gonna go see the Yankees versus the Mets. That's mainly why we're out meeting out.
He did. It took. You were on the stream, right, when we had Nate's camera on full screen.
Yeah. So.
His trip from his house, from the apartment, whatever,
Oh,
to City Field.
Yeah.
Took him like 35, 40 minutes, something like that.
Nothing. That's why it works.
Imagine Rick Kent biking over the bridge.
He'll be in front of us all, saying, "Let's go."
Lead the way.
Yep.
Oh man, you guys should make a documentary of the whole thing. That would be great.
I'm sure
Just
someone
like
will have it going out.
Camera on the bike the whole time. That would be a good one. Aston, have you ever been to SoFi?
I have, but not in. I'm waiting. I want my first experience at SoFi to be a Chargers and/or Rams versus the Jets. And it hasn't happened yet. Not regular season. There was a preseason one a few years, and during COVID, they played over here for preseason, but didn't go.
Rick Kent is in great shape for his age. He's like a 45-year-old for real, though.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but just saying biking for hours.
We're going to take Rick Kent to Rucker Park and run the court. That's what we're going to do.
Well, I can see you guys are going to go to Rucker just to watch them play?
Probably. I think we hit it last time. It was late at night, though. Nate and I and Clancy went to, like, Brooklyn at, like, 3 in the morning or something like that. Rode all over the damn place. Went in front of Barclays, chilled, sparked up a blunt.
In front of Barclays?
Hit the pens.
I worked there for a little bit, right down the block from Barclays.
It was very meh. See Barclays.
Yeah, it's on the corner of like.
Yeah, it's just like on right there on the street of like it's like what's yeah. It's like a Chick-fil-A across the street, something like that. Like,
it doesn't even look like well, FDNY headquarters is like 2 blocks down from it.
Oh, the cars.
It's like you couldn't even tell it's in a basketball arena.
It looked like
outside of a museum or something, like just on the corner.
Yeah.
That's the Barclays Center.
Yeah. Sorry to any Nets fans out there, but
I'm not sorry. They're just in Jersey.
Yeah.
Just dead in Jersey.
They need to change their logo too. It's so dumb.
Well, change the name.
Brooklyn
Nets. Oh man,
the Brooklyn Nets have the second worst logo in sports behind the Bills.
It's Marcus Stroman starting on Sunday.
Really? That's true?
Yeah. Against Severino.
Oh. I hope they have a long reliever ready to come in.
I hope it's not 6-0 in the first inning or second inning. All right. I'll wrap this up. You guys got any closing arguments?
No, probably won't see it tomorrow because it's a day game, right?
Yeah, but it's the weekend.
Oh, okay.
It's Saturday.
Yeah, I work tomorrow, but damn. I will sleep well knowing that, for today anyway, my baseball team has the best record in the MLB. Hell yeah, let's go.
You have the best team in the MLB. You should have the best
Finally got the best record. Caught the Tigers. Now they're going to slip. Let's go.
Was it ever really a doubt?
Who knows? It's baseball. You played, win the game.
Wasn't a doubt for me. It's a long season. Like, people start hot and they tail off.
Yeah.
So I say, like, people going crazy over Soto and the Mets, and like, take it easy, man. You're not even at the All-Star break. You guys, like, these guys. One thing about baseball is that the numbers are always there at the end. You know, so whether you start off really good, you come back to earth. You start off really bad, you go on a hot streak. The numbers always stay in the same, vicinity.
Yeah.
So it's like you knew Judge isn't going to hit 400 through August. You know what I mean? It's like Now he's at his slump now for the last 2 weeks. Okay, so now he's down to like 360 something. We understood.
Yeah.
Any closing arguments in the chat? Boys on stage?
Nope.
I'll try to check in tomorrow. But I got to go finish mowing the lawn. And I think that's about it. Went to the Western New York Cemetery, Veterans Cemetery today. And my daughter's, excuse me, frog in my throat, father-in-law, they put him in there. Nice military service and everything. Presented the flag and really nice. Nice new cemetery up there. A lot of veterans buried there.
Yeah.
I have my plot picked out, and
end up
it's something because I can be buried and my wife can be buried, and it's free.
Yeah. We did that with my uncle and my aunt. Put them in the same place in the military. And my aunt, well, actually, two aunts and their husbands, because both the husbands were military.
Yeah.
I guess I'll be there as well.
Yeah, you can be there.
I'll probably end up. I don't know where though. If I'm still down here, probably Bushnell. If I ever went back to New York, I guess Calvary cemeteries. So I guess I'll probably end up in one.
Yeah, the cemetery that's up here is relatively new, and it's 30 minutes away down the thruway. Excuse me.
All right, overall, Yankees get a win.
Yep.
We finally beat a team that was supposed to beat, but DJ, we
only
won 3-0.
Lost?
The Tampa Bay lost.
Yep.
Boston lost. That's good, but here's the problem: the A's are terrible. They got the first 5 hitters in the team are like 25 years and younger, seemingly. So they got like a nice little core, hopefully for them, that they turn out to be good. But they got a lot of kids, like first-round picks, that are playing. In the last couple of years. The Yankees won 3-0, but we had 4 hits. 4. That's it. And we got out of trouble like 3 innings. Like that, we were in serious, like, oh man, bases loaded. First and second, nobody out. Walking. We walked the bases loaded in the first inning. Like, what the hell is going on? But it's rare that you're going to win a baseball game with 4 hits.
That's for sure.
So 3-0's like, yeah, we shut him out. Yeah, but we were like this close to losing.
Oh,
God bless you, bro.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, maybe if your pitcher throws a no-hitter, that's probably when you have the best chance to win a game with 4 hits.
3 innings that got themselves into bless you. 3 innings that got themselves in some serious like jeopardy, and they got out of it. Double play, strikeouts, stuff like that. Well, Warren, after the first inning, Warren settled down, but his pitch count got high. And then he got out of trouble in the 5th. So he got out of trouble like the first and the maybe 3rd, or the first and the 5th, and Yankees got out of trouble later on. But they were like 1 hit away from blowing it again.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm not just looking. I'm happy we got the win, but I'm also like, that was a very losable game with 4 hits and some shoddy defense.
2 in a row. Okay, I got to go because I'm going to sneeze and all that good stuff.
Yeah, you're a sneezy guy. Was that your favorite 7 Dwarf? Is that your favorite sneezy?
Yeah.
Right.
Eddie, Murdoch.
See you later,
friends.
I'm going to go try to figure out this editing thing. Guys, whoever's going to be here tomorrow, 105 tomorrow. Take care. Comb your hair. Peace and hair grease. DJ, see you when I see you, brother.
See you later, Murdoch. Have a good one, buddy.
Girls with the nails done. Girls with the